Good, Rafael. Good evening, Paterson. Good evening to all the residents of the great city of Paterson. On behalf of the Municipal Council, we welcome you to the workshop section this May 13, 2025. As it stated, the meeting is now called to order. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Roll call for the workshop session of May 13th, 2025. It is now 6:33 p.m. Councilwoman Cotton. Thank you. Councilwoman Davila.
Present.
Councilman Jackson. Councilman Kalik.
Present.
Councilwoman Mims.
I'm here and ready to serve.
Councilman Omar. Here. Councilman Udin.
Good evening, Madam Clerk. I'm here.
Thank you. Councilman Velez. Council President.
Present, Madam Clerk.
Present, Madam Clerk.
We have 7 present at this time, Council President.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Can you please read the statement of compliance, Madam Clerk?
Statement of compliance with the Open Public Meetings Law 2024 through 2025. Meeting date, May 13, 2025, time 6:30 p.m. Adequate notice of this meeting was compiled and disseminated in accordance with the Open Public Meetings Law in the following manner. 1, the annual meeting notice of regular meetings and workshop sessions of the Municipal Council was compiled for the year 2024-2025 on or about July 1st, 2024. 2, a schedule of the regular meetings and workshop sessions of the Municipal Council for the year 2024-2025 was duly transmitted on or about July 1st, 2024 to the North Jersey Herald News, The Record, The Arabic Voice, The Italian Voice, the Passaic County Post, Dominicana News, La Quisqueya International, El Especial, the Paterson Press, the City Post News, Tap Into Paterson, the Weekly Bangla Patrica, in addition to any other publication duly requesting such notices. 3, the schedule of the regular meetings and workshop sessions of the Municipal Council for the year 2024-2025 was prominently posted in the lobby of City Hall, first floor, in the place reserved for the announcements of this type. 4, the schedule of the regular meetings and workshop sessions of the Municipal Council for the year 2024-2025 was duly filed with the municipal clerk. And 5, a copy of the schedule of regular meetings of the Municipal Council was mailed to any person who requested and paid the fee authorized by the Open Public Records Law. Council President.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Before we start with payment of bills, we have a presentation by Councilman Farid. Councilman.
Well, thank you, Council President. Good evening, Paterson. Today, I am honored to invite my interns who are current and present Paterson Public School students. They are here to present a rationale that why we, the City of Paterson, like Newark, have to make history to allowing 16 and 17 years old to be participate in Paterson Board of Education election. And before I start this, I would like to introduce here with my legislative aide, Leitana Burgos, to introduce the presenters. And I would be very quick, but I believe that these youngsters are not just in the classroom are learners, they are our future leaders. So again, I want everyone to welcome them, our future leaders here in the council chamber by your applause. Thank you very much, everyone.
Good evening. Mike is on.
Well, I don't know if you can hear me, but my name is Leitania Burgos, and as the councilman at large said, I am his current legislative aide. I want to introduce you all to this group of interns that have been learning about public advocacy for the past couple of months, and they have something very important to tell you today. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Noelia Pilar. I'm an 18-year-old, and I'm currently attending John F. K. High School. I'm a senior, and it's very saddening for me to say that in my last 4 years, it is not up to now my last year in high school that I have touched a physical book. It's my first time in my 4 years of high school that I have touched a physical book and read past 1 page. Now, before this year, I have only been doing repetitive tasks on a computer screen. Only done computer work, reading short text, that don't really go in depth. We're doing shallow work, only repeating and repeating and repeating, and never analyzing. Now, the goal of education is to challenge students, to enhance critical thinking. It's something that the Paterson school system has not done for us. We have not been taught to analyze any book not to think, we haven't read Dostoevsky, nothing that actually help us understand things better. We haven't been prepared for college, and it's very saddening for me to say this, because I, as a reader, I'm very compelled to read and analyze things, and this helps me see the world better. But we have not done this, and the Paterson school system is failing us in some ways. This is why we want to introduce to you guys this new policy.
I will make it very short. I had actually a student from Kennedy High School send me a story about a little bit of an issue that she had with a counselor at her school. She actually had her transcript misfiled and almost didn't graduate. The counselor actually wasn't able to help her at all. She just looked her in the eyes and said, well, I'm sorry, but you can always get your GED next year. And that broke her because she worked hard. It wasn't a misfiled assignment, it was a misfiled transcript that was not sent to her college applications. Eventually, a teacher was able to cut up and help her, and that's why she's able to now be able to go to college next year. But that is something that actually my brothers also, that happened to them as well in Kennedy, where their transcript was also misfiled, and he almost didn't graduate high school either. So that is something that needs to change, and the students are the ones that are living this every single day, and that is why we're trying to introduce this today and hopefully get your support to back us up.
So this statistics that we have here were taken from students from John F. Kennedy High School and Eastside High School, and the question was, do you believe your school is preparing you for college? And 30% said yes, and 50% said no. So that has to change, because obviously we want the graduation rate to go higher, and especially that they have a chance to go to college. And then the next slide, the question was, do you know who the members of the Board of Education are? 50% said no, 33% said yes, and 16% said maybe. So that also has to change, because even though they're not of age, they should have a voice and a vote into who's being elected and who's going to be in charge of the future.
Newark is the largest city in the state of New Jersey, and Newark took the first step to a greater youth. Newark City Hall amended their ordinance to allow 16 and 17-year-olds to vote in the school board election. So last month, students voted for the first time in school board election. Newark's impact. In 2024, Newark became the first city in New Jersey to allow 16 and 17 years old to vote in school board election. It started with two students, Yanjay Hu and Anjali Krishnamurthy, who were frustrated by being left out of decisions. Their advocacy led to real policy change in the city of Newark, the largest city in New Jersey.
Now, why should Paterson become the fourth city in the United States to lower the voting age? Well, in the 2023 school board elections, voter turnout was only 3 to 5% compared to the 15% turnout on council election. Now, this suggests that many adults students are very subject to the Paterson school education are unaware and disengaged from the school board elections. This is not okay. Parents should be paying attention to who is choosing the child's education. Now, research confirmed that 16 to 17 years old are neurologically and socially matured enough to vote responsibly. Younger voters are just as informed and politically engaged as older voters, and now I think that they are more aware of the political issues going on and that they should be given an opinion. Now, allowing students to vote empowers those who most are affected by school board decisions to show the Paterson's valued youth voice and exclusive democracy.
So we're directly impacted by the school board decision, but we don't have a say. Lowering the age to 16 gives us have a say in our own education. We understand that the city council may not have the power, but they can have us support our 16 and 17-year-olds in the city to help us have a say in who is going to be in charge of our future and our education. Newark already has the steps, already has taken the steps, and has already passed it for the 16-year-olds to do the voting, and all we're asking is for your help in order for Paterson to follow through.
Just to finalize this, thank you so much for your time today. We have trust in our leaders, and all we want is change. We believe that 16 and 17-year-olds are able and are capable of being able to know what's wrong in their school system and what they want to change. All we're asking for your support to back us up when the time to change comes. Thank you very much, and have a good evening.
Thank you so very much. Thank you. Thank you, Councilman Furiudin, for a phenomenal presentation, getting our youth involved in the process of election in the city of Paterson. So now we're going to start with our agenda.
Council President, thank you very much.
Councilman Farid.
Council President, thank you very much. And again, I'd like to mention that when I offered the internship program about 3 months ago, about 40+ students from different schools and colleges applied to work under my office. 40+ students from different organizations are working, and this is a team who works under the supervision of a group from Montclair State University. John is right here. Adriana is not here. So they are actually closely reading the municipal rules and regulation, not only in Paterson, but also comparatively the other municipalities. So these are the future leaders. They are now involved, and we want to see they're engaged for the future of our city and of our state. Again, thank you very much for your support, and we'd like to see that change coming where our children are being part of the change making. So thank you, everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Councilman Farid. Now we're going into payment of bills. Councilwoman Davila.
Thank you very much, Council President. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, to my council colleagues, Madam Clerk, to our new corporation counsel, business administrator. I'm looking at you, but I was speaking on our BA, who today is his first meeting. He's been with us now for, I think, a week. Yeah, a week. So we welcome you to the city of Paterson. We're looking forward to working with you. I'm sure you'll have a chance, if you have not done so already, to have your one-on-one with each council member. So with that said, Council President and council colleagues, we have before us a $94,069,650.82 bills list, summary of disbursements. Just so you all, I would ask that you look at the statutory expenditures, which are a total of $52,993,423.78. Included in that is almost $15 million of the county taxes. In addition, there are 2 Board of Education payments for a total of $12,703,839.84. This was because we only meet twice a month. There is 2 payroll weeks totaling $11,294,705.29. So the total, in addition, also $33 million of this is also pensions, about $28 million for police and fire, and $5 million for civilian. There's also a $4.2 million payment to the sewer utility. So when you look at this, insurance payments also $5.2 million. So the total amount, once again, is $94,069,650.82. My motion is for payment of bills.
Second.
It was moved by Councilwoman Davila and second by Councilwoman Mims. Roll call, Madam Clerk, on payment of bills.
Roll call for the payment of bills in the amount of...
Discussion. Councilman Jackson.
Right down.
Council President, can you care to outline to me the $28 million in police and retirement
Payment
fire, for police and fire retirement? How long is that period for?
Let me open the floor to Mr. B.
I'm asking you. You're ready to just vote on this right away? It's like call for a vote. We're now
You asked a
$2 million in. I'm asking you. Do you understand it?
You asked a question. I totally understand.
You were ready to vote on it, so you should be able to explain it.
We'll have
You're the Council President. Can you explain it or not?
If you're looking for an answer, Mr. Silva will open the floor
Can you explain it or not? That's my question.
No, I'm not here to explain it to you, but the administration will.
Very good.
Mr. Silva?
Silva, if you can, please, because obviously this guy's ready to vote on something and don't even know what he's voting on.
Sure.
That's our pension payment for 2025. Our pension payment last year for police and fires was 26 million. This year is 28 million.
Where is there a sheet in here where the breakdown of that is in this bills list?
It's not in here. I can email it to you if you like.
I mean, I'm expected to vote on a bills list for almost $100 million, or $52 million of a special payment on the statutory funds, and it's not here. It's not presented. You guys didn't go over it in Finance Committee.
We never bring backup to bills up here. We
You never
always
have a
bring-
payment of $54 million. That's not very normal.
Our pension payments are every year. They're always 30 million.
Statutory payments of $54 million at a bills list is not normal.
Every year in April and May, we have pension payments, sir.
So, yet again, just because we do something every year doesn't mean that the details of it should not be here. I should be able to look at it as I'm voting on it. You're expecting everybody's going to go down the line and just vote in the affirmative, and we have no details. No details of $54 million of expenditure. All right, proceed. It's like business as usual.
Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Roll call for the payment of bills in the amount of $94,069,650.82. Councilwoman Cotton.
Madam Clerk, let the record reflect that I am excusing myself from this payment of bills. Thank you.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Councilwoman Davila.
To everyone that is
Refuse.
listening and for those in TV land, the payment of bills and the summary of disbursements are discussed in a finance committee, of which is comprised of 4 individuals. And the reason it comes before is because the entire council has to take action. These items are discussed thoroughly in finance, and I cannot vote against something that I know that yearly has to happen, right? You know, it's unfortunate that pension plans do go up, all right? And if you look at the amount of the 52 million, there is a breakdown there. It's never been the norm to bring the amount. I mean, we talked about, we got tablets, so we don't kill many trees, all right? And so that's why I've never seen us have that amount of paperwork before us. My colleague is right in asking the questions. He has all the right to do so. He does not sit in finance, so he has the right. And I think that, you know, through the Council President to our CFO, I'm sure that you will be able to send all that information, and not just to our Councilman Jackson, but to the entire council as a whole. So on that note, Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Councilman Jackson.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. So let me be clear. We have 4 individuals that just sat in Finance Committee. The details of this should have been there. As you said, there's a tablet. CFO didn't point to say, you know, I have the outline in my tablet. He said that I had to email it to you. That means whatever was discussed in Finance Committee, the 4 of you should be able to come out here and explain it and outline it to the rest of the council, at least to me. I mean, I seem to be the only one that's concerned about it, but you guys should be able to come out here and outline it to me. Council President is just ready to move it right along. Let's just vote. He can't explain it. That means he doesn't understand it. That means he's going to vote in the affirmative just because he's being told to do so. Us not having the details is just business as usual. Let me tell you what that has gotten us. And Mr. B.A., I appreciate all the phone calls and things of that nature, and I'm hoping that we can have a smooth and amicable relationship. I'm positive we can. I'm just asking for the things that I'm entitled to. Right now, there's an entity called the PRC, and I'm sure you don't know about it, but if you can, please get some information, because I need to see all the financials on the PRC. It's a $40 million fund that all of a sudden now is we bought the building on East Railroad Avenue for $6+ million. That's supposed to be our communication room for the last 3 years. It's still not up and running. All these things, we spent it on the business incubator, and now they're going to spend another $2.5 million on it. All of the things that you guys continue to vote yes, yes, yes on, there's never the details in our ear. I've been asking for the details in the PRC for the last 10 years. The Hinchcliffe Stadium, $110 million. Now all of a sudden we found another $2.5 million, of which $101.4 million was overruns. And we don't have no details. All these 4 people that sit in this finance committee don't have no details of this spending. And it's obviously not that important. But I cannot just blindly vote on something. The details aren't here. We're here to be responsible. You want to understand why the community is in the condition it's in? This is why. Our primary role as council is to be responsible in the spending. How you have 4 individuals in the council sit in the finance committee for however many, for an hour or whatever the case, and they can't come out here and outline and tell us where this money is going? $28 million. They can't tell us where it's going. No details here. There's no, of all these papers, these trees that we've killed, there's not one page that outlines the $54 million. Madam Clerk, my vote is no.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Kalik.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. We receive our payment of bill on Friday, and we come here on Tuesday and vote on it. If I have any question about any line item or anything is not outlined, I make the phone call to CFO or Mr. BA to get the information. $28 million, police and fire retirement payments. It's clearly outlined. Not only their item, every item is outlined on this payment of bill, 36 pages. If you want a receipt of every page, every item in here, we're gonna have probably 20,000 pages. If I feel like there's something wrong with a payment, I'll make a phone call and ask for the receipt or any documents that I need. I don't see anything wrong with these payments of bill. My vote is yes, Madam.
Thank you, Councilman. And Councilwoman Mims.
And just to add to that, to the public, on the ledger, when you come into the City Council chambers, for those that are watching, you can open it. If you want to reach out to me, you all know my information. You can call me and I'll send this to you. But if you come into the chambers, every week the secretary is doing an amazing job in the clerk's office of laying out the material. Not only is it here, and we talk about breakdown, I wish the camera could zoom in. If you turn to the back of the page, it's totally broken down as to what it is for. So if you look at it, it will tell you that $28 million was fire and police retirement pay. It talks about all the other retirees, they're getting paid. It is clearly broken down. So even if, say, you didn't read your packet on Friday, you came here tonight, or if you're a resident and you came, just turn over the page. It's clearly here. We have nothing to hide. We're voting on with people that worked hard, they retired, their paychecks. That's what the bulk of this is for on tonight. And there's other payment, just regular payroll that's on here too. But if you can all just get a copy of it, I want you to see it, or I'll pass this out if somebody wants to see it, and just flip it over. You'll see all in the back, people that work, that retired, their paychecks. That's what this is for. And I see, I'll give it to you. Yeah, but I'll give it to you so you'll see it. But I just want people to know that this bills list, as previously stated, it comes to us every Friday. It is also emailed to every council member. And then, of course, if we have questions, we can ask. In the Finance Committee, we go over it, review it, we ask additional questions. But I love that now they break it down on the back. So just in case you're not clear, you're not sure, it clearly outlines what we're voting on. So as I always say, services rendered deserve to be paid, and it's clearly outlined here. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilwoman Mims. Councilman Omar. Yes. Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Udine.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Velez.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Just to add a little bit into the discussion, Councilwoman Mims is totally right. And when you look at the bill that we've been paying today, I'm well satisfied seeing that we have a lot of rental assistance payments, those that are needed in our city. So I believe the payment is fair. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I really want to just recommend my colleague to do their homework, and if they have any question, yes, you have from Friday all the way until Tuesday to reach out to the new VA, to reach out to the new CFO, and police and fire retirement, $28 million. Those are the police officer and the firefighter that are retired that need that money, that need that pension.
And the employees.
So with that being said, my vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Council President. The vote
Madam
is-
Clerk, I'd like to reconsider my vote, please.
Thank you.
Thank you. So if anyone was here at the last meeting, I just saw one of the union reps walk in. The city of Paterson is being sued by the firefighters union. In fact, there was arbitration done where there was an independent company that was hired that has found that there's been over $25 million in inappropriate spending. I had asked the council president, when were we going to do a review? Many of you were here at that council meeting. You saw the council president say, we're going to review that in a private session. I said we should have a discussion in public so the public can have an opportunity to hear us discuss this. If this is clearly outlined, maybe one of them can talk to me about how many firemen are being paid into the on their pension, and how is that being impacted from the audit that was just recently done, that a judge has just recently ruled against the city, against this council, and our irresponsible nature in how we're conducting our vote for when it comes to payment of bills. So if they're trying to outline that it's here and he's not reading his packet and he's irresponsible, when are we going to do the review in public for the firefighters union that hired a third-party company to do an audit and find that we have been irresponsible in our spending? How many police officers are being paid in this? Where are their names? How many firefighters? Are those firefighters involved in this pending lawsuit? There's many different levels of understanding that you have to have that's not included in here. This document is 5 lines, 1, 2, 3, 7 lines for $54 million. Yeah, I could possibly go through here and climb and figure out, maybe, there may be, but there's nothing in here outlining this $28 million. And I tell you what there's not. There's nothing in here explaining whether or not there's any validity to this lawsuit that's just been placed on us from the firefighters union. So I don't know what you're talking about, but what I do know is we're taking a beating. And the state right now had just put forward a mandate that if we do not approve the budget, meaning they're going to bully us to approving the budget, that they're going to start deducting $25 a day from this council. Is that saying we've been responsible? Is that outlining that this has been a responsible council in our fiduciary responsibility to being prudent on our budget? That does not outline that. That sounds like a lot of excuses of going down the line of yes votes. I'm not going to be a part of that. In the light of the public, let's put on record what it is that we're losing and what we're spending and why we're spending it. Not just come through here one bulk bills vote and blindly vote on something without the details given from finance. Madam Clerk, my vote is no.
Thank you, Councilman Jackson. The votes are 7 in favor, 1 against, 1 recusal.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Madam Clerk, how many speakers do we have?
The payment of bills is hereby adopted.
Thank you. How many speakers do we have?
We have 31 speakers.
Okay. So, members of the public, at 8 o'clock we have a special meeting that we have to meet into a executive section at the council. Then right after that, we have to open the chamber to take formal action. I'm going to start the public portion now. The list will say, I know most of the people, they all sign on the list. Please, I'm going to exercise the 3-minute rules. Respectfully, right after the 3 minutes, there's a clock in front of you, and there's a term right there that you could see. That way you could use your time effectively. I will ask you respectfully to move and allow the next person to speak. I know there's a lot of anger in our community. There's a lot of violence in our city. A lot of people feel anger. But we're here to hear you. We're going to hear the community. We need to hear what you came to say, to address the council, to address the administration, because this is the people's house. Remember the decorum and the respect that you need to have in the chamber, not only for the council members, but only for the city of Paterson also as well, and for our youth that are watching this meeting, and for the youth that we have here. So I want to ask Madam Clerk to call the first speaker to use the first 3 minutes.
Yes,
Madam Clerk,
Council-
first speaker.
Yes, Council President. The first speaker is Mariella Sellen. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Mariella Sellen. What did you say? Okay. Please state your name and your address, ma'am. Thank you.
Our mic is on.
Mike is on.
Good evening. My name is Mariela Seklan, and I am the president of the Board of Trustees of the Peruvian Parade. Peruvian Parade is a long-standing institution that nearly 39 years have been running a Peruvian parade through the cities of Passaic, Clifton, and Paterson. We're here tonight to ask just for one simple thing. We would like clarity on the permit process to run a parade. That's all. We have organized a Peruvian parade in Paterson, a beloved tradition that celebrates our culture, our heritage, and our contributions to this city. Many of you, members of the council, have celebrated with us. You've marched with us. You've stood with our community year after year. That's why this situation is both painful and confusing. Last July, we submitted a letter of intent to have a parade and requesting the application to obtain the permit. However, this was not granted to us. We follow every instruction from the offices, but the application that we presented when we were told to present was not even submitted. Meanwhile, a newly formed organization who is led by a former president of the Peruvian Parade who served for 2 terms, he opened up a new organization, and he, with his organization, were granted a permit. He was able to file on July 31st, which is the day after we requested the application. We're not here to divide. We're not here to argue. We're here to seek unity. We simply want to understand what happened, and more importantly, how do we fix it together? The Peruvian Parade belongs to the community that built it. Our only goal is to ensure transparency, fairness, and the opportunity to continue honoring our heritage as one united community. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Hector Castilla. Please state your name and address, Mr. Castilla.
Dr. Hector Castillo, 1000 Madison Avenue. Thank you very much for listening to me today, and happy Mother's Day to everybody. I'm here because I'm going to give you basically the timeline of what transpired last year. On July the 30th at 10 a.m., I myself presented a letter for the department, addressed to the Department of Permits and Licensing. Attention, Della McCall, requesting a permit to hold a Peruvian Parade and Festival on July 27th of 2025. The letter was officially received and date stamped by Mrs. Hirschmammer, who works for Mrs. McCall. Copies were delivered also to the mayor, Sandra, also to the legal department, and also to the city clerk. On the same day, Ms. Williams informed Dr. Castillo, with me obviously, that all parade permits and applications must be submitted 6 months in advance of the event. These same guidance have been provided to the organization and for the previous 2 years. Myself, currently, I serve as trustee of the Peruvian Parade. January the 24th to 25, a formal letter from DeMarco and DeMarco, the legal representatives for the Peruvian Parade, addressed to Della McCall Fisher office, requesting an official permit application was given to Mrs. McCall. On that day, Ms. Williams provided the application to myself. That was January 24th. On January 27th, the completed permit application was delivered to Ms. Williams. However, she declined to accept payment for the application and stated that the application will be forwarded to the Paterson Legal Department for review. Ms. Williams also informed me that the city representative will be contacting me from the legal department. As of today, I have never been communicated, I have never been told what happened to our application. I went myself and I have called at least 10 times to the legal department, specifically to Mr. Abushi. Up to this point, we haven't heard anything, and we don't know what happened to our application. Our application is on hold, yet the application of the other organization has been accepted. This is not fair, and it's up to you, members, to do something about it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Garcia. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Mimi Sepulveda. Please state your name and address.
Sure. My name is Mimi Sepulveda. I'm from 207 Westerville in the city of Lodi. I'm going to get down to the nitty-gritty. My two partners already said we're Board of Trustees, and I would like the attention of everyone. We went ahead and gave you guys a packet of each timeline, how the applications were submitted. We got the opera from New Jersey Peruvians as well, and you could see that the dates are not fair. I'm here. I went to the city of Clifton. I asked for unity. They said they don't want unity. They don't want to work with us. I'm tired, guys. This is ridiculous at this point. I don't see the justice in it. All I see is corruption. I see people caught. It's ridiculous. It's to the point that this is not for us. This is for the community. This is what we're doing. We waste our time. We do what we need to do is for the community. The president that is right now for New Jersey Peruvians, he has served as terms for 2 years. He went ahead and he did his own organization, which is fine because everybody has the right to do their own organization. But don't take the route that has been with us for literally 39 years, which is incorrect. That's exactly why I'm up here. I respect the city of Paterson. I know most of you. I see where all you guys come from and what you guys do for your community. I ask for you guys to please go through this packet. Please see the injustice of the dates of what went down. How are you going to tell us that there's a 6-month ordinance and then you come back and you accept an application for someone else? That is incorrect. That is injustice, not just for the Peruvian parade, but also for the community, the Peruvian community that has been backing up this organization for 39 years. I don't care what happened between presidents. I really don't care about that. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to work for the community and for us to do something and to continue what we're doing. So I ask every single one of you, please check these packages, see the injustice that is going on. That to me just shows me that Paterson is not doing what's right as per their ordinance of 6 months, and then you guys come and accept somebody else. You guys won't even accept. You guys won't even give us an application, which is crazy. Not even an application. That is unfair and injustice. We come and we get an application in January, and we go ahead and we follow everything that everybody do, everything that Ms. McCall said, Della, we followed everything. So I used to ask for unity. I'm not asking for unity anymore because they stated in the city of Clifton that they don't want unity, and that's messed up. That's messed up. And I know all of you guys here, you guys work for this city, and you guys unite to work for this city, if I'm right. But I think it's incorrect for them to say that they don't want to work with us. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, Council President. The next speaker is Jenny. I'm sorry, I can't make out the last name. All right. Okay. Please state your name and address.
Name and address for the record.
My name is Jenny Estrada, and my current address is 604 Harrison, New Jersey. Thank you. How's everyone doing? I was looking at all the forms, this package that was given to you all, and I would really appreciate if you take the time. Please take the time. As my colleagues were mentioning, it is unfair. It is injustice, is what's happening to the institution that represents Peruvians. Not just here in Paterson. We're talking about out of the country. A lot of people look forward for this event. And for us not to have it is really saddening a lot of our community, our leaders. What happened in the past, it doesn't represent me. I see ex-presidents here sitting with us because they want this parade. It's not right. Absolutely, it's not right. We're putting our time and energy to come together as a community. And all I hear, well, I don't know. It's like I'm blind, I'm deaf. Well, hear our voices, at least hear our voices, please. If it is a problem, that's not my problem. All I want to know is consider it. Please consider it. And look in this package, how unfair we've been treated. And yes, they're here, the other party are here.
Yeah, I can't see the names.
They're not going to unite with us. They're not going to want us. So why?
Okay, thank you.
Why are we fighting for? We're here to unite. And I'm certain that a lot of people will come and show up and say whatever they want to say. This is not what represents us. The Peruvian parade is being celebrated 39 years. And for us, not to have a parade is very shameful. It really hurts me. Because as a Peruvian, I'm very proud of where my roots are. And when I see the floats, when I see people are being honored, and I'm sure you've been to our events because I see you all at different type of Peruvian events.
Thank you.
Please, look at
Thank
the
you.
package. Thank you.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Guillermo Garcia. Guillermo Garcia. Okay. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I just want to take 1 minute from you guys. We delivered a package to you guys to review it. Just review the package because we believe in God and we believe in justice. You know, I want you guys to decide, not for me personal, not for anybody personal, not for anybody personal. You need to decide for the community. You want to see my community united. It's not the ego the person looks for. Because too many leaders look for the ego. We're not looking for that. We're looking for united community, Peruvian community. Please, read the package and make sure and check the dates. I just ask for that. Adjust it. It's not because I want to do it. No. The organization stayed for 40 more years, and we going to decide. But this is what we give it to our community, our kids. We don't show to our kids that community that is not united. We need to show our kids that we work hard for them. You guys need to see the package, reviewing. Even though one of the applications doesn't have the notarized, you're supposed to bring the whole package with notarized signature. You know, they did in 1 minute. Please review the package and decide what is the justice for the community. The community deserves a parade and festival, not for me, it's for community. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Guillermo. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Cameo Black. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
Good evening. I came down here for multiple reasons. Far as dealing with the Paterson Police Department, I have a police report, but I'm gonna leave it alone because I was able to get in touch with Internal Affairs. So I'm gonna go to the next topic. I don't know how y'all sit here. Y'all could put me out because I'm about to show out, so y'all could put me out. But these bullshit ass rules that y'all came up with, how y'all gonna sit up here and ask for quorum, ask for people, and tell people what tone of voice y'all could speak in? Y'all must have lost y'all damn minds. Y'all had to lose y'all mind. Y'all can't even sit up here and give us respect and look at us when we're talking. Everybody moving around and everything else. Where's the man that keep getting drunk, crashing cars up? And then the city keep on getting him more cars. I'm sick of y'all. I'm so tired of y'all. Y'all told y'all I was not coming back down here because it fall on deaf ears. Y'all ridiculous. Y'all make this city look bad as hell. Everybody is in distress. We're tired of y'all. The taxes keep going up. Trash is going down. Andre, you sitting up here talking about, oh, we got 2 new trucks. We need way more than 2 damn trucks. Then y'all constantly keep repaving the same stuff. When is the bottom of Governor Street going to get done? People coming, they're losing tires. We're fucking sick and tired. We're tired of being tired. Then y'all, I'm sick of y'all. I'm really tired of y'all. And if y'all ever think by y'all sitting up here, it would never ever stand. Ever. I'm not respecting nobody up here. When y'all respect us, then we'll respect y'all. Alex Mendez, you sitting up here talking about the community. Y'all here for the community. When the fuck y'all gonna show us y'all here for us? Y'all don't give a fuck about us. Y'all playing our face. Y'all show us every motherfucking day. Y'all don't give a fuck about us at all. From the Board of Education to the City Hall, down everybody. Everybody play in our face. And like I keep telling all of y'all, the same reason why we here, because of a car accident, we got to start standing here all the time, stand together, united, because when we come deep like this, everybody gonna know we're standing on fucking business, we're tired, and it's up for whoever and whenever. I'm tired.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Corey Teague, Commissioner. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
Commissioner Corey Teague, Paterson School Board, 65 Prince Street. You know, I'm standing here tonight because I am embarrassed as an elected official in this city. At one point, are we going to say that this particular councilman needs to be removed from the city council? At what point are we going to say it? Is it going to get to a point where he's going to kill somebody in this city before we decide that something has to be done? He killed somebody already in another town. But are we going to wait till somebody dies here in the street because he's driving through the streets drunk? Ladies and gentlemen, these seats that you hold do not belong to you. They belong to them. I think you need to understand that. There's a statement from the Declaration of Independence, not to be confused with the Constitution, which says when a long train of abuses continue on without being addressed, that the people who have the responsibility to do something or have the ability to do something also have the responsibility to throw off such government and bring on guards for our future security. That means if something is wrong, those who have the power to do something about it have the responsibility to do something about it. There is no rule of decorum that can protect any politician at the voting booth. We have the power to go there and make our voices known. It's up to you how you want to decide that, but I'm going to tell you right now, we cannot continue to allow this, because right now we are a laughing stock in this entire state. They're allowing whatever, they're just allowing anything to happen. So I want to see tonight, is this council going to respect the actual seat like how they go after Councilman Jackson for telling the truth. If they can go after him for telling the truth and try to accuse him of being racist and trying to accuse him of all of these things, but this guy's running people over in the streets and nobody's doing a thing. Do you even respect the seat that you sit in? Forget about titles, forget about names. What about the seat? There's a constitution for the city when the city was founded. Remember at one time we had aldermen, then we switched to Faulkner Plan D, and then we moved to city councilmen. There is an actual process here, and you got to say, look, Lewis, we're friends, but guess what? You can't sit in this seat anymore because you're not representing our city. That's all I got tonight. Good evening.
Thank you, Commissioner. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Ernest Rucker. Please state your name and address.
Ernest Rucker, Paterson, New Jersey. First of all, I want to know who the hell did this. All right. Let's get rid of this first. When I see decorum on that side of the aisle, I'll show you decorum. When I see respect on that side of the aisle is when I'll show you respect. Other than that, that shit is nothing. We come here week in, week out, and all we see is confusion. We hear lies, people crediting themselves. I'm sick of it. I did this, I did that, and the city is filthy as hell. I'm doing this for the community, but nobody got jobs. Oh, I believe in community, but rents is sky high. But what I really came here to talk about is the city of Paterson is asking for $6 million from the state to cover its budget. I came a couple weeks ago and I asked you, where is the goddamn $24 million that you have in surplus? How are you raising taxes on people that cannot afford it when you have $24 million in surplus? Do you think everybody here is a fucking fool? That we just listen to what you tell us and don't check it? I have the audit. You're sitting on $24 million. If the state does not give us $6 million, go in that kitty, take the money out, and keep the tax at 2%. Now, you guys are the people that watch the budget. Y'all are supposed to do legislation, not Christmas parties, not turkeys, not block parties. Legislate. When is that going to happen? This is the wildest council I've seen in 50 years. No respect, but you'll ask us to stand here and honor the time, honor the respect. When are you going to show it to us? You know, we made a big mistake. We sat back and we sat home during election time and voted the same son of a bitches back in office. Same son of a bitches back in office. And I wonder why you don't respect us. Well, why should you? We're stupid enough to keep doing the same shit over and over again and don't think it's not insanity. I don't give a shit how you feel about what I'm saying. Because as far as freedom of speech is concerned, since I have to keep training you on this, and maybe you need a legal opinion, your rules, your regulations does not trump.
Mr. Rucker.
Cut that damn thing off for a minute.
Mr. Rucker.
I'm not finished.
Mr. Rucker,
I'm not finished.
Can you listen to me for a minute?
I'm not, have me removed.
You have a large list of people after you, and I want you to please.
I am going to close this
Thank
out.
you.
You
Thank
wasted
you.
your time. I'm
Thank
going
you.
to finish it.
Thank you, Rucker.
Nobody moves me. I'm going to finish it.
Thank
As
you.
I was saying, I will start respecting you when you show us respect we've been begging for, year in and year out.
Thank you.
Now you can have your mic.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Nolasia Washington.
Yeah, she's coming.
Nolasia Washington. Please state your name and your address, please.
Is he coming back? Velas, whatever his name is. My name is Nalasia Washington. Early Monday morning, I was hit by a drunk driver around 1:30 a.m., and that drunk driver was Councilman Luis Velez. And I want to know, what will his consequences be? How is he even here today and not being held accountable for what he did to me? I'm out of work and I can't attend school, but he's here today making his money while I'm missing out on mine. I have a daughter, along with monthly bills. This is not acceptable, and I'm standing here today to let all y'all know I'm not going to stop until something is done about this.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker.
She has more time. Go on that. Go, you got the
Speaker,
microphone.
Never allow him to leave that party, and you knew he was drunk. You should have gave him an Uber or whatever. Now you see what happened to my daughter and her friends? You were in there dropping it low too. You see the videos? How do we respect you people? How? He sure was. He was drunk just like the other one was. And like she said, we're not giving up. I want you out of that seat also. You're just like him. Y'all are drunk, and now he want to walk out? You're drunk. We need you out of that seat. I want to see you in jail. That's where I want you at, in jail. Where is the Attorney General? Where is everybody else out? I don't want to be involved with Paterson. I'm taking it out of here. Because you, my fellow, you are going to be dealt with. And that is from the pit of my heart, not the bottom, the pit of my heart. Till the day I die, I'm going to make sure you pay for what you did to my child. And that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Leah Mora. Is she here? You're after her. You're after her.
Good evening, honorable council members.
Good evening.
Good evening. I'm here today because I'm deeply disappointed by the events of the last council meeting. There are children at home who watch these meetings, and I ask, what are they supposed to think of our leaders when they see all this chaos? As our leaders, you are called to set an example to others, not lead them astray. The Bible reminds us in 1 Timothy 4:12, let no one despise you for your youth, but set the believers an example in speech, in conduct, in love, in faith, in purity. We are all meant to lead by example, especially those in positions of authority. The Quran also teaches us the importance of good leadership. In Surah Al-Iram, chapter 3, verse 159, it says, and by the mercy of Allah, O Muhammad, you dealt with them gently. And if you had been rude, harsh-hearted, they would have disbanded from about you. This reminds us that leadership should be rooted in gentleness and kindness, not harshness and division. Thanks to the YMCA of Paterson, I had the privilege of attending a conference where children learned how to debate and present bills. When you see how these children handle disagreements peacefully and respectfully, it should make you reflect on your actions. They show better decorum than you do as adults. Proverbs 15:1 says, a gentle answer turns away wrath, but a harsh word stirs up anger. We can't move forward if we keep treating each other this way. Respect and kindness can get us much further. I don't understand why you can't work together. If you use your ideas in the right way, we can make great progress. But if everyone just blames each other, nothing changes. Romans 12:10 tells us, love one another with brotherly affection, outdo one another in showing honor instead of blaming. We should be lifting each other up and working towards solutions. By putting up walls, you are only holding our community back. We need unity to move forward. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Chanel Fields. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
I'm gonna try out the rules tonight. My first issue is Giovanna's Sunshine Daycare Center. I would like to know, I saw many council people commenting on it, and I would like to know what's the status in retaining the ongoing daily security. Louis, you know I'm coming for you. Somehow, I believe that your position has gone to your head so much that you feel untouchable. And last I checked, your position doesn't make you untouchable, which makes you your most recent actions even more disgraceful. May I ask you, how is it that you're still driving around in another vehicle already without being made to check into some form of rehabilitation? How many more lives have to be destroyed before you're held accountable? You see, what I've come to realize is that you're not just a danger on the road, you're a danger to the people who foolishly keep trusting you to lead. Newsflash, you're not capable, you've never been. But what you are is a daily reminder of what a disappointment and a disaster look like at the same time. What you fail to realize most is that public service and public recklessness cannot coexist. Resign before your next vehicular mistake becomes another obituary. You took an oath to protect your community, not endanger it with an alcohol bottle in your hand. Your poor choices and despicable leadership have spoken far louder than your campaign promises, and they scream, "I don't care who gets hurt in this community." You have blood all over your hands, and no amount of political spin by the corrupt Mayor Andre Saya, the lackluster radio silent business administration, the planted attorney generals, the untrustworthy councils, what appears to be complicit police department, the side-dealing tow truck company, the deviant news reporter, and all who cover your filthy behavior. Let me go back down. Let me go to moderate. None of them can wash the stench of blood that spills from you right now off your hands. You better hope that justice comes from the courts before fate decides it will come from the people you have continuously bullied, threatened, and betrayed. You've turned your official title as councilman into a personal shield for your political crimes and regular misdemeanors, and that shield is quickly cracking. While you were so busy launching your Yo Soy Natasha campaign, somehow you forgot that Somos Natasha Tambien. Many of us are still waiting on job opportunities that your nepotism stopped us and stops us from receiving. Here's the truth. You should have taken your own advice. Seek the Lord, brother. One woman is dead, another person has a broken neck and may never go back to a pain-free life again, and you're still walking free. Can someone from this council explain how that's possible? Will no one speak up? Leadership is earned, not abused. I'm gonna stop because you asked for 3 minutes. I'll continue next week.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Kamisha Rogers Jones.
Tanisha.
Kamisha Rogers Jones?
Tanisha.
Okay.
She,
All right. The next speaker is
when she
Henry
come back, we'll go back
Adamson.
to her name. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Henry Adamson.
How you doing? Henry Adamson.
Please state your name and address, please. Thank
Henry
you.
Adamson, Paterson, New Jersey. First, I want to just give our heart out to the victim that lost his life over the weekend. On Mother's Day, he was a good guy. I mean, for Rose Park Boulevard store. Second, still want to talk about the downtown conditions of downtown. I know the camera down there, it did help a little bit, it did clean up a little bit, so, you know what I mean? But third, the video over the weekend, oh man. And I know the young lady that got in a car accident. It's like watching, hear about when a councilman, anybody getting the accountability of, hearing like a councilman get in a situation 3 times It's like ridiculous. Old articles started popping up. It's ridiculous. And watching the video, he acted like he didn't even care. That's another thing. I see both of y'all, you and him partying. It's cool. I mean, y'all enjoy, y'all right to have a good time. But Councilman Mendez, I wish you as a friend or a colleague would have just told him, jump in the Uber for the night. Mr. Velez, I just think you probably need to just go to rehab and get it correct. I don't think you're a bad person. I'm gonna tell you that for a fact. I don't think you're a bad person at all, and I don't think you need to be removed. I just think you probably need a break from it. Clear your mind up, straighten out whatever demons you got in your closet to get yourself in order. But I think you do need a break from here and everything, and go get some help and figure out what's going on. So that's all I got to say. That's about it.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Trying to figure out the name. Can you help me with this? Who's this name?
It looks like, I think it looks like Ruiz.
Ruiz?
Is there a Ruiz in here that signed up? A Ruiz?
A Clarion Ruiz?
Clarion? Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Please state
Good
your
evening,
name. Thank
everyone.
you.
I'm Victor Urbayez, 231 Market Street. I wish I could come here and say that Councilman Velez is the problem. I wish I could say that, because it would be limited to that. You know, Malcolm always talked about this vicious cycle. Poverty, you know, inferior education, unemployment, inferior education, poverty. We have a vicious cycle here as well.
So who is this?
We have an act. The police is supposed to take care of that act. They did not. Now it turns into a conspiracy. And that's the problem. Because if something happens there as to the incident, and I love, and I'm a good friend with Velez, but the wrong is wrong, right is right. When the police gets at the scene, and I've been going to the community meetings with the police to build this community trust. Been going to those meetings. I've been participating in those meetings. But something happened here. And as an attorney that deals with these type of issues, on the scene is where it's at. The breathalyzer, the field sobriety test, all that's supposed to be done right there and then. So, and if it wasn't, I'm not coming at you, I'm coming at the system that failed every single one of us. That could have been me walking with my wife, that could have been any one of us walking with our kids, and the system has failed to remedy the situation. And as long as that systemic failures continues, we're going to be back here over and over again. And I am deeply disappointed in the Paterson Police Department for their failure. And again, I am not coming at anyone, I'm coming at the system that has continuously failed us. And having said that, it is imperative that now this failure has turned into a conspiracy, a cover-up. And that takes it to a whole nother level. This is why at the very beginning, it has nothing to do with Velez. He's just the piece that set it off. So I just hope that the system that's here to protect us takes the right steps and the measures that are supposed to be in place to safeguard against events like this. Thank you.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Mario. Is there Mario?
Mario. Let's move to the next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Amparo?
Council President, just tell next person.
No, she's here. I just want to make sure that we don't leave nobody behind. I just want to make sure that the person that signed up get the opportunity to speak.
Thank you. Please state your name and address.
Hi, good evening, Council President and members of the City Council. I'm sorry for absent. My name is Amparo Bueno. I am trustee to the New Jersey Peruvian Inn, when the President Carlos Tello. We are here today to affirm that New Jersey Peruvian Inn has complete with all the lines and required for our flag raising, parade, and festival. Our team has worked diligently and transparently in the planning and permit process. We are not involved in any legal dispute, nor are we under investigation or lawsuit related to our organization, nor our events. Let us be clear, we do not engage in any backroom deals, and we do not exchange campaign contribution for last minute and political favors. Our commitment is to show our history, tradition, and culture to the community through our parade and festival, not politics. We respectfully ask that the City Council recognize the integrity and time of our work in order to process has been followed. We have done our part, and we ask you respectfully do yours by treating our application and event with fairness and respect it deserves. Thank you so much, Council President Alice Mendez.
The Speaker, Madam Clerk.
Kylie Moss Brown.
The next speaker is...
Ma'am, please. What's the next speaker, Madam Clerk? Oh, yes.
Good evening.
Good evening.
It's been a while. I'm praying. I'm praying for the city. I'm praying for everyone. I'm here on behalf of a project that I've been working on with Council President Mendez and the Paterson Housing Alliance. This project came out of a response when Council President put out the ordinance for the homeless to be criminalized. Out of that, we began to have discussions around that. Me and him began to talk. I am the owner and director of Hope Through Care, which is a family shelter. Also, the founder and director of Heart of Hannah Women's Center, which is a homeless housing service provider. We do provide rental assistance and a whole bunch of other services. Out of the discussions with Council President, this whole discussion began around how can grassroots organizations access funding to CBDG to assist with the homeless project, the homeless issue here in the city of Paterson. At the table was myself, other grassroots organizations, Black Lives Matters, Mature Sisters, Ruby's Visions, and the attorney, the Dominican group, I can't pronounce the name properly, that was just up here. So it's been some ongoing discussions. In those discussions, we end up having a discussion with DCA to see how we can make this happen, how we could address the homeless issue. I want to read something real quick about the project. Council is going to present it tonight. It is called the Paterson Bridge Project. It is bridging the homeless to housing, getting those that are sleeping in the street, in the tent, in the business corridor, coming off of Route 19, Ward Street, up and down Main Street, getting them ready for housing. We are asking the state for funding to provide housing vouchers for these individuals. I am here asking the City Council to support this project. Let me just read a little bit about it real quick. I know I'm on the clock, and it's a little intimidating because I'm a thinker and a talker and trying to beat the clock. And I just want to read some information about the Paterson Bridge program. But I think the beautiful thing about the Paterson Bridge program, it gives the opportunity for those grassroots organizations, and there's a number of you sitting on the other side that have been fighting with me and other grassroots organizations for us to access funding to do the work that we do, and a lot of times these groups are doing the work for free. Here's an opportunity for them to be paid for the work that they do, but also, I'm gonna have to email it to y'all, I guess, because I couldn't get it
We'll
out.
have the discussion under the workshop in a little bit. Thank you, Kelly. It's a great program. We're ready. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Ruby Clark.
Let me read it real quick.
Go ahead, Kelly.
Okay. The Paterson Bridge Program and Task Force, according to the statistics for the point in time count, the city of Paterson out of Passaic County had 411 homeless individuals when the county had 400. Altogether, the county had 423, and 411 of them were identified for living in the city of Paterson. The Paterson Bridge Program is a strategic, targeted initiative designed to integrate and mitigate and reduce homelessness in the city of Patterson. It addresses critical gap issues such as those that have untreated, I know what I'm talking about, untreated mental health, untreated substance abuse. It involves intensive case management, and it doesn't only involve the grassroots organizations. All stakeholders will be invited to a seat at the table, and I just hope that you all will take the time. A lot of work, a lot of thought, a lot of discussion went into the project, and I just hope, please, I pray, it's not about politics. It's about helping those that are out there on the street. We complain about them, so we are doing a concerted effort to help those people, to help themselves and get them off the street. They do not belong on our streets. Our seniors don't need to experience it. Our kids don't need to experience it, and we don't need to experience it. So I hope that we're able to move the politics out of the way, I pray, and be able to get the job done and begin to do something that we all been talking about. And this includes not just the larger organizations. We always talk about EVAs and Straighten Out. This includes those grassroots organizations that's out there already doing the work. I got
Thank you. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you.
Point of order.
Speaker, Madam Clerk.
Point of order, Council President. Point of order.
Councilman Jackson.
Thank you. So, Council President, first of all, Ms. Moss, let me say this before I begin. You already know I'm in 1,000% support of whatever it is that you're working on. I've done so in the past. I will continue to do so, not only with my lip service, but also supporting you financially. But Council President, you've just done this community a huge disservice in allowing certain council members, you guys have conspired and worked together to silence the community and silence those members of our community that have come forward to be able to have the privilege to be able to convey their time to someone else. And now when you allow one person to do it just because it's working on behalf of yourself, you violate the policies of this council, you violate the policies that you, sir, have been holding up so cold-heartedly. You have failed this community in with the poor leadership that you continue to display.
Right.
And if you're going to continue to do things like this, my faith in you has definitely been lost a long time ago, but I need to point that out. If you're going to do something for one, you must do something for all of the community. You cannot, just because you're intimidated by Mr. Rucker, you let him extend 10 minutes and then you cut off Mr. Olivares' promptly before 3 minutes gets there. Ms. Moss, we appreciate and respect her, but Ms. Wahida Muhammad is just as important. Ms. Cameo Black is just as important, and anybody else that wants to come up here and express themselves is just as important, and you just displayed a despicable act just now, sir. I wanted to place that on record.
So let's continue with the public portion, Madam Clerk. What's the next speaker?
Point of order has to be answered to, Council President.
Right. So it's very simple. It's very simple. Everybody remember, very brief, everybody remember when I introduced the legislation to stop what the administration has since stopped, and it's addressing the homeless population that we have and the disaster that we have in the downtown and throughout the city of Paterson. I was punished, I was attacked because I was criminalizing homeless. Because of that, I opened my door to all the institutions, all the grassroots organizations, and we start working. And then we got all those ideas, we put it in paper, we put it to legal, and I said, let's present it. All we care is about, if we're gonna fix the homeless situation, we gotta get those grassroots that are doing the work here and not getting anything on the table. So that's what I'm doing. At this time, I'm willing to entertain any discussion, but I want to move to the public portion because I know there's a lot of people here.
Yet again,
let's go to the next speaker, Madam
Yet
Clerk.
again, Council President, you're highlighting something that
we're
you
moving with the
said
next speaker, Madam
you're
Clerk.
doing.
Can you call the next speaker, Madam Clerk?
Just the other day, the mayor's personal
Can you call the
guard
next speaker?
was out here kicking those people out of those tents, throwing all those tents in the garbage.
Madam
I have
Clerk.
video of his personal security guard
wanna
doing
have a
that.
5-minute
And you
break.
over
I
here
really wanna
talking
hear
about what you're
everybody.
doing for the homeless population.
I really wants to. I know.
You didn't answer to the point of order.
No, because quite
you
honestly,
didn't answer to the point
listen,
of order.
I could go one on the idea that you have. You try to disrupt this meeting.
It's
My
not about
goal is
disruption.
I want to hear.
It's about decorum, which you don't understand. It's about decorum.
Okay.
It's about fair treatment. It's about equitable treatment. You haven't been listening. Just because somebody's coming over here talking about homeless, they get a special privilege.
No,
because
there's
you're
nobody.
working on it?
Everybody has the same treatment
But you
here
didn't
and
hold
the
the
same
mayor
respect.
accountable when his personal
Speaker, Madam
security
Clerk.
guard went out there and kicked those homeless people out of their tents with no solution.
All right.
While it was raining. While it's raining, he's kicking them out of tents, sending them out on their own. You didn't hold the mayor accountable, but you're gonna allow somebody to extend their time to someone else.
So let me call the next speaker. Madam Clerk, can we call the next speaker?
Next speaker is Marian Rivas.
Marianne?
While we're waiting for the next person, you rescind the rule that was put on the books to stop me from sharing time or passing time. I want to see that on your next agenda. Rescind the Rucker rule. Didn't after me.
We hear you, Mr. Rocky. Let's call the next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Please state your name and address.
Good evening, Council members. My name is Maria Rivas, 73 Knickerbocker, Paterson, New Jersey. I am former president of Peruvian Parade. And Peruvian Parade is in my heart. I think I respect all
Let's
of you.
be respectful, members of the public. Let's be respectful with everybody.
When I'm talking right now.
Please continue, Maria. Please.
I hear so many things. And Mrs. Mimi say, she's here to say the dirty things. Well, me too. And the presidents of Mr. Guillermo Garcia, which I defend so many times. I put my face for him. I defend him against Dr. Tello and many other people because of our institution. He betrayed me. Also, Mr. Chapilliquén, who became the Messias of Peruvian Parade. But he was taken to court for our past president and founder, Guillermo Calegari, and I have the proofs. Peruvian Parade is 501c3 non-profit organization, and still now we don't have the papers for the taxes of 2003, okay? Also, Mrs. Mims, who is a former president of Se Llama La Llama,
not Councilwoman, ma'am.
all money to a person for $13,000 for her past festival. because you
no,
want to trust.
No,
If we trust,
miss, no.
if we trust you for Peruvian parade, okay?
Point of order. Miss, you have to be, listen, you have to be respectful. You're going to have to leave the chamber respectfully. Listen, we hear you. You have your 3 minutes on the clock.
We want to know the truth. You say you want the truth, but say the truth.
Maria,
this is
please,
the situation.
just continue.
As a group, of course, because you now part of the directors or the trustees of Peruvian Parade. How can we trust you
Council President.
if you all money?
No, I'm sorry. Either you allow the next speaker or you're going to have to leave the chamber. Let's be respectful. Every speaker have the 3 minutes. Can we be respectful and civil?
Council President.
Just a minute, council member.
my time.
Please, council member, let's continue with the public
so
portion.
let's be fair.
There's a lot of people in the room, please.
I understand, but you take my time.
Just wrap it up,
Council
Maria. I know, I
President.
understand
Okay.
that. Go ahead.
What I want to say is, if you people here, council members, who do the correct things, do the correct thing. Okay, I am not here to defend nobody. If they want to do things regarding Peruvian Parade, first they have to clarify, okay, debt for $1,500 ordered by Mr. Soto through the judge is in debit to Peruvian Parade and it's not clear. So we have to clear that, Mr. Garcia. And I told you that many things.
Thank you, Maria.
You want us to be trust? Do everything correctly.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Don't lie to the people. Don't lie. I have all the papers here.
The next speakers,
All the papers.
Guillermo Garcia.
All the papers.
Members of the public, please.
Paper cut.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Guillermo Garcia.
Huh?
Guillermo Garcia. Okay.
He already used
Okay.
the mic. Next speaker, Madam Clerk. The 3 minutes.
Marciel Huertas.
Sorry.
Guatos.
Okay, it's coming.
Thank you. Please
So you
state
name
your
it-
name
name
and
it out
address.
just for the record?
Thank you.
Marcial Huertas,
Speak close to the mic.
President of the Board of Trustees of New Jersey Peruvian Sing. Mr. President, council members, good evening. Thank you for allowing me to be here. It's only one thing that I want to say. We need to get a permit from the city of Paterson. We came in here to the correct office. We request the paperwork. They give us instruction. We comply with all of them. I've been hearing here insinuations about the way that we receive the permits or applications. I think it's very unfair that people come in here and insult the good workers of the city of Paterson by insinuating that they are somehow twisting anything. They are very, very strict when they follow the rules. They don't let you get away with nothing. I want to tell you that you have very good workers in the city. And one other thing, they are Peruvians, I am Peruvian, but they come in here asking for unity. You don't get unity by requesting it. You get it because people want to be together with you. Maybe somebody has to get a hint that when somebody wants to be with you and you don't want to be with them, it means something. That's all I had to say. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker. The next speaker is Georgette Freeman. Georgette Freeman.
Georgette Freeman.
Okay.
Let's call the next
The next
speaker.
speaker is Zelly Thomas. Please state your name and address.
Zelly Thomas, Paterson, New Jersey. Before I start, I want to say there's a lot of things that's happening in the city of Paterson all the time, but I'm sure that many of us who are on social media seen the viral video of the young man who was brutally killed, was sitting outside, which most of us do, trying to enjoy our day, trying to enjoy our life. And I know that many of us who've seen that video, it did something wrong with our spirit. And I don't have the answers for it. I just know that seeing things like that really rubbed me the wrong way. And things like that shouldn't be happening in the city of Paterson, but it seems like they always do. And it seems that people in the community are always coming to our elected officials for either answers or themselves are providing answers and solutions, and they're not getting the support that they need and the support that they deserve. And this comes to a lack of accountability, because you cannot have justice without accountability. And that brings us to the situation with, our brother Velez. And we have a lot of times these ideas of the police. They keep talking about we need to build trust, and they're having all these listening sessions. But you can't build trust with listening sessions, and then you have a lack of accountability with your actions. When things like that are happening at the scene, we want to be able to trust that police officers are doing the right thing, and that we're able to trust that the processes are being followed, and we don't have to guess or wonder if they're not being followed. And it's always happening in the city, and it needs to stop. And that's why you see so many people out here today, because they don't trust the city, they don't trust the people that's in charge, and don't trust the people who took oaths to protect us and to serve us. Because we don't feel protected and we don't feel served. Many of you on Facebook probably seen a post of a young woman saying that there was a break-in and a robbery in a home of her mother, and they waited for 3 hours for the police to arrive. 4 hours for the police to arrive, where that man was inside. Why? Why? And again, we come with solutions, and our sister Kelly Moss is coming with a solution to address the homeless crisis here. About this Paterson Bridges program that provides outreach, provides housing to folks that are houseless. And instead of ignoring it, I really want you to look into it and support these initiatives. Support the people that's in our community, because we deserve that support and we deserve that justice. Thank you.
Thank you, Sally. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Michelle Keechan. She's not here?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's call the next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Eddie Olivares.
Good evening, everyone. Boy, where do we start? Well, I am going to start by saying that, Alex, this is for you. You say that we shouldn't address you by name. Well, I'm addressing you by name, so here is how I feel about your protocol. It says something about the tone which I should use. Councilman Jackson, in fact, has asked me to watch my tone. Councilman Jackson, you can go to hell. I will use the tone that I feel appropriate to address these comebacks. I am going to talk about an article that was written on April 23rd, 2025, and I quote, Mr. Velez, I'm going to quote you first. We need a comprehensive plan before it gets out of hand. The article was written about that young lady that was killed. She was pregnant. And you feel that we need a comprehensive plan before things get out of hand. They're not out of hand yet? Wow, you're out of hand with all that drinking and all of that nonsense. I am going to address the bouncer. I am quoting him, the same article. It looks like an isolated case. That's what it looked like to him, an isolated case, that lady that was killed. He thought it was an isolated case? Man, what a fool. What an embarrassment you are to the Dominican community. I am going to keep on quoting Alex. She says, thank God nobody else got hurt. Well, a pregnant woman was not enough. Maybe we should have had more people get hurt, right, Alex? It was not enough. He feels that this is what I'm quoting him. You know, thank God nobody else got hurt. Finally, I am going to address Sayed. I'm going to quote him. The cameras would, talking about the cameras that are being installed throughout the city, reassure our residents that their children will have safe spaces to play. Do you guys feel safe? Anyone? Anyone? What a bunch of idiots we have here. What a bunch of idiots. And I'll tell you why it is, that the situation that we have here in Paterson. Paterson, please listen to me. Please listen to me. I am telling you what the problem is. With the exception of Michael Jackson, the city is in the hands of a bunch of scumbags. They're attracted to politics because only in politics you lying, cheating, cutting corners pays off. You couldn't even apply as an assistant to a plumber to clean toilets. You would need some training, but over here you don't need anything. That's why you're attracted to politics, because all of your dirty shenanigans, but for that you need a corrupt administration, and you have it in Cheyenne. That's the reason you guys seem to be thriving. Good night.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Anthony Wheeler.
Again, no paper, no phone, or raw. And it's like, I really don't be knowing how to come up here because it's like hella distractions, even dealing with you. Like, I'm gonna really like represent the people right now. The last time we was in here, like you told Councilman Jackson, no matter if it was intended as a gun or a gut, if your intentions was to cause some type of emotional disturbance, that's how it's gonna be taken as. Then when you got up and launched forward, it shows action that you was willing to carry out some type of threat or harm to Councilman Jackson and to the public. Council President, you bear witness to this all. You bear witness to the car accident. You bear witness to his behavior. You as Council President gotta ask this man to step down and resign. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. Your shit is done. It's like us too, us as blacks, we come a long way. 160. I was posting this stuff about black history because, like, it's not too long ago that this stuff was going on. Senior citizens of today are responsible for the madness in Paterson because the way I chose to parent was the worst ever. And I'm gonna stand for the little bros that's out there on demon time putting that twerk in because they hate their mother because they don't receive that love they supposed to get from them. That's why they on demon time. That's why this whole city on demon time, because it's the senior citizens. Y'all never gave us love. Y'all never showed us the way. Y'all never showed us how to be happy, how to have hope, how to have joy. Y'all never told us do nothing because y'all was raised by slaves. And understand what I'm saying, that you was raised by slaves, that they had a concept that you had to be educated, you had to be strong, and that was real because you had positions like these that was full of white people that ain't want no work with us. All they wanted to see us was do the hard shit. But we gotta bring a new way. We gotta bring a system that relies and benefit on people. Nothing y'all do benefits people, it benefit private people, side deals and stuff like that. But we could come up with a whole new system like I was speaking about, affordable commerce, to whereas like we might still pay high taxes, but them taxes we paying high would be benefiting the people. To whereas like where we got stores coming together, subsidizing essentials, to whereas we could afford commerce, then we can really say like, we bringing a family together because that's where it's at. Like people hungry, people is getting evicted. These are the real issues that's going on in Paterson. Everything else is like distraction. Let's focus on how we start getting these landlords, which is really responsible because they don't know how to get money, so they putting it out of tenants like, yo, cover my taxes. You supposed to be able to cover that shit yourself, but you want to put it on the tenants and stuff like that. We could cover a portion of the taxes, but the whole shit, nah. What I'm saying is this, we got to create a new system. Even though it's going to be cost effective, it's going to be benefiting the people. And Mike Jackson is going to be the leader of that. That's all he's showing us. That's all he's showing us, how to lead the people. And he been showing them. So when he come out, people that don't look at his stuff may not understand what he's saying because you don't know what's going on. But I know what's going on. So I'm interpret that shit in a way that we understand together what's going on. We getting evicted and we hungry.
Thank you.
What y'all gonna do about
Next
it?
speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Wahida Muhammad. Ms. Wahida,
Swahili.
you state your name.
So,
and address.
Madam Clerk, we have 15 more speakers. I understand that we have, just a minute, Ms. Wahida, we have a special meeting advertised for 8 o'clock. But what we're gonna do, we're gonna continue with the 15 speakers. I wanna get everybody to speak because we're getting into a executive section after that. So, Madam Clerk, let's continue with the public portion to make sure that everybody get the opportunity to speak, okay? So, Ms. Wahida, good evening. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ms. Wahida.
With God's name, good evening. I come here for one and two reasons. Because I'm really, really tired of seeing the egos and the arrogance of our people. I mean, you all sit there and you act like you want us to come and help you. But when we come, we get those arrogant faces that you feel like we don't need to tell you nothing. But then we look around and what are you doing? It's all about I. Everything that you do, it's about sign my name on this. Put me as the co-chair of this. Put me up there. I mean, come on. Are you serious? But I want to know, how many of you going to sign the petition that we have to now tell Velez enough is enough? Are you going to get your egos in check enough to say we are no longer going to accept this shine of that light that we are seeing that is so doggone dark? Everybody is calling us from the south, the north, the east, the west. What is happening in Paterson? Are you serious? And then you sit there with that look on your face like we have no other choice but to let you do what you do. But let me tell you, you see these people? They're tired of being tired. And we're not going to just sit back and allow you all to keep getting what you're getting, and we get what we get, which is nothing. So I want to know, what are you going to do? So we'll see at the end of this. The other thing I want to know is the reason that the story is such a shame is that the police was there. And when I think about the fact that other people have been stopped by the police and given citations out the gazoo, but when this man is stopped gobbling all over the place with a car totally wrecked in the street, he is allowed to walk away and nothing happens. And none of you are saying anything other than Jackson. And that's sad. That is sad. Because what it means to me is, if it had been me or my child, you would have done the same damn thing. And I want you to know that you would have seen a whole nother Wahida. Because this is unacceptable. And you're going to have to pay this price. The other thing is, I want to know, so we have a new person as the business administrator, is that correct? Finally. The other thing, as far as the so-called rent level board, did you all decide yet whether or not you're going to go ahead and name a president and a vice president so they can do real business? That's not going to do. You're not going to do that either. Okay, the last
We're gonna get you
thing I
that question, Ms. Wahida. So
You going to answer?
now, by the end of the section, I want to make sure that you get the answer to that question. Okay.
Okay. The last thing, can I ask Councilwoman Cotton, why do you have to recuse yourself with the payment of bills? I was asked that question, so I just want to ask you, can you tell me that?
There's an item on that bill that I get help from, and I cannot vote on that. That's why I have to excuse myself.
Thank you, Ms. Wahida.
That's why.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Mike Taylor. Next speaker is James Evans. Mike Taylor's here?
I'm sorry. The next speaker, Mrs. Taylor's on the second floor. Madam Clerk, let's wait.
Okay.
He's on the second floor. He's coming down.
Oh, okay. I believe so. He's up there. But this, I think this is James Evans right here. One second. No, wait.
Let me speak. My name is James Evans, Paterson raised. There's a couple.
Are you
Is it somebody else?
Mr. Taylor? No, he's on the second floor.
That's what I just said. That's why I asked you.
No, but he's in the back. He's there.
Now, please state your name and address.
My name is Michael Taylor. I'm the father of Mary Taylor that got killed on October 1st of 2023. She got killed in a drive-by shooting. At the time of my daughter's killing, Attorney General Matt Placken took over the Paterson Police Department. Matt Placken evidently took over the Paterson Police Department because our mayor, Andre Sayat, is incapable of taking over the police department, of running the police department. I'm here to hold the governor, New Jersey Governor Phil Murphy accountable. I'm here to hold the Attorney General Matt Placken accountable. And I'm here to hold our Mayor Andre Sayat accountable. Reason why I'm holding him accountable, because if he was able to run the city properly, we wouldn't have this amount of distrust in the community. Do y'all trust the mayor? No. About 2 weeks after my daughter's killing, they had an event at the Great Falls Center. The mayor was there, city council members was there, and of course the public was there. What I'm getting at is, since that meeting, it's been a whole bunch of killings, and everybody know that. But it won't be no safety, public safety in Paterson until the killers of my daughter are arrested. They still running out on the street, Paterson. When they shot, the guns they used to kill my daughter were straight assault rifles. There were 6 culprits. I am here for justice for my daughter. I'm also bringing peace in Paterson. I'm holding all the black community accountable. This is where the problem is, within the black community. The shooter's been going on in Paterson before all of them elected. The shooter's been going on before Michael Taylor and Mary Taylor came here. So what I'm getting at, I'm holding the black community accountable.
Right.
This has to stop. You have black leaders who've been so-called leaders for years and years, but nobody has come to the community and say, y'all got to stop the up the hill, down the hill. You got to stop the block to block. We can't come here and blame the city council, even though I'm gonna hold them accountable, and I got a lot to hold them accountable and everything. But it takes the community. It takes the black community to cease it. The results of parenting has engulfed our youth, as y'all see. I don't even blame it on the youth. I blame it on I blame it on the parenting. I blame it on all the black people done sat around for years and years and let the shootings go on, and everybody don't say nothing.
That's like Shelly.
We right here, all different cultures and everything. I know they gotta look at us like, damn, it's the black people, it's the black people. For our black people, how could we even have a business? How could a black business prosper in Paterson? Because if we can't trust going over this side of the hood, I can't go over this side of the hood, this side of town, it gotta stop up the hill and down the hill. So we're back with saying, holding the mayor accountable and everything. When they had the meeting at the Great Falls, Benji Wimberly was there. Like I said, all the councilmen was there. Y'all haven't spoke about gun violence. No one on that panel has spoken gun violence outspokenly to even bring a threat. Even the mayor, the governor. Once they seen the shooting of my daughter, the youth seen it, they think they could get away with it. Y'all done gave, the governor, Phil Murphy, done gave passes for our youth to give drive-bys with that no chase policy. And my daughter's case wasn't the only case that been jeopardized the public safety of Paterson, of New Jersey. It was other cases throughout New Jersey where somebody got shot, they hit the highway, they gone. So I'm holding the mayor accountable. If he was a mayor in about our city, he'd be right over there taking the heat like the last dude. And I got to continue on. About a month after my daughter passed away, Council President Mendez, pardon me, you had a public safety meeting on the 3rd Ward. At that time, Abbasi was the officer in charge. Could you please tell the Paterson people what officers in charge mean? And the people of Paterson want to know who's in charge of the Paterson Police Department. And also, you said at that meeting, which I feel totally lied to, you said at that meeting that it would be a public safety meeting, you would have the fire department, all public safety agencies in the meeting. I feel totally lied, everybody. Reason why they get over with the lie and everything, and it can't be trusted, I gotta hold you accountable because you lied to me, is because Matt Platten, Attorney General, we wanna know. People coming up to the mic, we wanna know if you cheated in an election or not. As simple as that. If you ain't cheat, no. If he ain't cheated in an election, if he did cheat in an election, he deserved to be mayor. But and Matt Placken, the Attorney General, deserved to go. So what I'm saying is, we got an election. How everybody our ancestors, and I felt highly disrespected for my ancestors that you cheated if you did. I'm being honest with you. So what kind of integrity is in here if he's the council president and people pouring out their heart and everything and he done cheated?
All right.
And also I got to say to Velez while I'm going. Velez, my daughter got shot in your ward. Reason why I'm on you, you said you lost 300 votes last April. I came to the meeting. You wondered where the votes went. You told your ward who voted for you come talk to you. You never did nothing public safety or mention anything about my daughter's shooting. It's nothing, you got no kind of public safety equipment where my daughter got shot at. And that last but least, you're not holding everybody accountable. I done held everybody accountable and everything. First and foremost, much as I got to hold the young people who's accountable for killing my daughter, I want something structured put up. 20 years ahead now. I'm talking about now. I'm talking about the future. I want to prevent gun violence. I would like to have random weapon searches at the school, a scared straight program. I want to speak for the juveniles. I want the juveniles in Paterson to have their own juvenile facility. When they build a new jail for Passaic County Jail, I would like our young black kids. I would like to have our young black kids and all kids to learn to be mandated, mandatory while they're in jail for vocational training. While you just lock them up, give them vocational training so they could learn carpentry, auto mechanics, skills that they could survive out here. We have failed our kids. The parents have failed our kids. The parents of my daughter have failed the community.
Let's speak, Madam Clerk.
No. First and foremost, please let me speak.
Yeah,
so I can get it all out right now. I'm still mourning. This is what I'm talking about. How he gonna rush me off the mic? I'm mourning my daughter, and he cheated on the election.
Let's speak, Madam Clerk.
No. I got one more thing.
I'll give you. Sir.
This is for the peace in Paterson.
If you look at the time that I give you, because I understand that you have a lot to say,
No, this
there's
is the
other
last thing.
speakers
This is
that
the
I'm
most-
trying to address to make sure that we hear them before. Listen for a minute. Just give me a minute. We have a special meeting in executive section. I want to make sure that we hear every person. I give you an additional time because I know that you have a lot to say. Respectfully, if you could wrap it up, that way we could allow the next people to speak before we get into executive section. Because if it's fair that we hear what they need to say as well.
All right, I'm
Are we agree?
All right, I'm finna wrap it up.
Thank you.
Paterson, I
Appreciate
just
it.
want justice for my daughter and peace in Paterson. I want the killings to stop, but it can't stop with just me coming up to the mic as being the victim of a homicide. I'm challenging the parents of Michael Davis, a son-in-law, Christopher Thomas, and Khadijah Freeman to turn your family members in to the U.S. District Attorney, Alina Haber, a public safety director right there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker, James Evans. Please state your name and address.
James Evans, Paterson.
Good evening, Mr. James.
Good evening. I have a lot of different topics to talk about, man, but I heard somebody talk about like the homeless. Like it's sad because I know the city was given a couple dollars to go towards building housing for the homeless, but instead of them building housing, they built a dog park. Like basically saying that the dogs are more important than people. And then you want to find the people that don't have, housing or don't have a place to stay or anything like that, or you want to lock them up. But if you would have did what you were supposed to do with the money in the first place, it wouldn't be those type of problems. Y'all make a lot of money off people because for one, what y'all doing is y'all overpopulating our city. You're bringing people and you're housing people from New York over here. You're building all these buildings, and then the people that's here can't even get apartments or anything like that because you want them to make 3 times of their rent. The majority of the people can't make 3 times of what rent is, like at the end of the day. So you have a lot of homeless people. And for one, I'm going to speak, I'm one of them that don't have a spot. And you have jobs where people are trying to get jobs, but the jobs are not paying people enough to take care of responsibilities. So what do? You come to the streets, you go to the streets, and that's where y'all make y'all money at, because at the end of the day, like, you're not giving nobody no jobs, and I don't want nothing given to me. I'm gonna earn it regardless. I'm gonna earn it. And I feel like I have the credentials for certain jobs, but I can't get the jobs because I have a lot of jobs telling me that I have to be bilingual.
Madam Clerk.
Why should I have to be bilingual if English is number one? English, oh, now I can't talk. Now you're not listening to me, right?
Just I'm listening.
Just make sure you pay attention. English is number one. Spanish ain't number one. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't have to be here. Listen, bro, if I was in Dominican Republic or if I was in Puerto Rico, they wouldn't have to learn English because I'm there. I would still have to learn Spanish. So why is it that I'm here and I have to learn for jobs that I have to learn Spanish? Like, I got a trade in medical billing and coding for the past 7-8 years and cannot get a job in that field because I am not bilingual. So basically, I wasted my money for what? I wasted my money for what? I shouldn't have to be bilingual. They should make it whereas it's easy or not easy. It's supposed to be where it's supposed to be equal. It's not equal at all, in no way, shape, or form. Like, you see this guy, he just gets up, he leaves, there's reasons why he's leaving and stuff like that. Because if that was me in the other situation, I'd be in jail, I'd be in cuffs. And y'all know this just as well. And y'all know this, and when I came down here 2 or 3 years ago, you out your mouth said, oh yeah, the same things that I'm talking about now is the same things I was talking about then, bro. The same shit, bro. Housing, all of that. Housing, we need more programs for these kids and everything. You have nothing for these kids out here. This is why they're running into the streets doing the stuff that they're doing. Build programs, bro. That's all you have to do, build programs and give people jobs. Let people work. Real jobs where they can pay rent and take care of their family. You need 2 to 3 jobs just to provide for your kids.
Yeah.
Now you work your 2 or 3 jobs, and what you're doing is you're neglecting your kids because you have to work 2 and 3 jobs. So you have to, you got to think about it, bro. My mother did that for me, where I had to raise my sister because she had to work 2 jobs. Do I say she neglected me? No, but that's what's going on. It's neglect, bro. Y'all need to wake up. All of y'all up here are full of shit, bro, except Mike, bro.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Jason Cancel. Jason Cancel?
How you doing? My name is Jay. Everybody know me as Smooth. I own a barber shop on Ellison Street for many years. I want to know is why is it we're small businesses. We need people to come in to feed our kids, take care of our family. But when these movies come over here, nobody want to pay us. So how you gonna tell me I could go to your house, you having a party, I make you shut it down because I decided to come make a movie over here? When y'all gonna think about us? Y'all get paid? Why can't I get paid? Why can't everybody else around here get paid? I'm speaking for everybody, not for myself. Because there's a lot of businesses out here that don't get paid. My landlord don't want to hear the movies came here, I can't afford, not customers not coming in. PSC&G ain't trying to hear that shit. I'm a taxpayer. I've been a taxpayer since 2008. I own my own business. Why is it that I gotta come here and fight every time a movie come? Y'all should fight for us. Y'all here for us, right? Now, Jackson, I want to thank you because you did step up. I talked to Della. Della don't give a fuck. She says she do, but she don't give a fuck about nobody. Andre don't give a fuck. He a piece of shit. He got to go. I tell him in his face all the time. But when are y'all going to care about us? When are y'all going to step up? Why we got to fight every time a movie come? There's another business owner. There's another one. It's a bunch of us out that if people don't come, we don't make money. How am I going to feed my children? You get to feed your children every day, right? So why I got to fight with y'all for my money? That's all I got to say.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Jennifer Enriquez.
Jennifer? Is Jennifer here? Next speaker,
The
Madam
next
Clerk.
speaker is Orietta Fernandez.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, council meeting representatives. My name is Orietta Fernandez. I'm a healthcare provider specialized in pain management, and I have a lot of pain in my heart. But before I start talking with dignity and education to all of you, thank you very much. Thank you very much because you, Paterson City, and I have proof of what I'm going to say, were the lead city in cultural movement. You let the Peruvian community be in the news. You were, all of you council women and council men were in the newspaper, and the very well-known newspaper Especialito.
I'm sorry.
All of
Thank
you
you.
were really,
Oh, no. Just continue.
were really,
Just continue.
you were really leading culture. Thank you so much because I'm not coming here to fight. I'm not coming here to tell you, to force you to make decisions that you really don't want to do it. There is something called word, 4 letters, word. All of you are sitting in this room because all of you need to have word. We have a right side and a left side, a very divided community. We know that. But we are not here to come and disrespect representatives. Thank you so much for letting Peruvians do a festival, do a parade. I think that I saw Mr. Vélez dancing in the last party, in the big party in Woodland Park. He was very nice dancing. And I gotta say something else. This is not about a monopoly. Nobody is the owner of Peru. If you have the opportunity to receive representatives from one side and from the other, you have the choice to decide whose background is the best one to run in your city. You remember the last time X group left your cities with a lot of garbage, with a lot of dirtiness, embarrassment all over the news?
Can you make this sound?
However, last year we have a successful festival. Last year, all of you let us run a parade with dignity. We have one issue, but as this group, how do they leave the city? They left the city clean. We got to say thank you to the police department, DPW.
Thank you.
More than that, thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Marquise. I'm sorry, but I can't make out your last name. Is there Marquise?
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Okay. The next speaker is Carla Forbes. Carla Forbes. The next speaker is Eric McKenzie. The next
You
speaker,
gotta be in the list.
I mean, you remember me, right?
I know, but just
No, just a minute.
do we have a list of speaker?
but
Get your name on the list. Get your name on the list.
Pardon me, man. Pardon me.
okay. Okay.
Good evening.
Good evening.
McKenzie. I'm here to bring to your attention the lack of response on the police department. I woke up, got in my car, as I do on every day, and I noticed my light was blinking. So it was out. Went to change the bulb, and a bullet came out in my hand. I got it somewhere with me. I brought it with me. It's in my pocket. I brought the bullet with me. I called the police to make a report, and over an hour, nobody came. I called back, they said that it was pending on Pearl Street, where 2 people was killed within the last 5 years because of illegal parties in the basements of people's houses. And I don't understand what it is with the police department, and I'll have nothing against them, but I can tell you what I know about the police department. If you don't live here in Paterson, you don't care about Paterson. You come to get the check and go home. And a lot of those cops that's out there now, say what you want to say, they're afraid because the kids on the street got better weapons than what they have. And they're running rampant. We saw it on Sunday. They're running rampant, it's out of control. The other thing is all these tickets, because people want to park on the sidewalk, and I got to step over people that's building tents on the sidewalk, and they're not getting tickets. You're either going to clean them up, or I'm going to park on the sidewalk and give you back your ticket. Besides the dog crap, the raccoons, the possums, the homeless people, this city is a dump. It's dirty, filthy, and I'm in the 5th Ward, and the 5th Ward is first. 4th Ward is bad, but trust me, 5th Ward is running a very close first with you guys, because I'm truth with you. My councilman ain't doing nothing in the 5th Ward. Give out all the free turkeys you want. I ain't that hungry. Trust me, a turkey is not going to solve the problems in Paterson. We have enough turkeys in Paterson. Gobble, gobble. It's time to clean Paterson up. And it starts here. If the head is wrong, the tail will be wrong. And we know the head is wrong. I agree with these business people. You get up in the morning, you can't even get downtown because everything is blocked off. Movies everywhere. Where's that money going? Where's that money going? If you ain't gonna do nothing with the money, give it back to the people who got a business and losing money. Give it to them.
Thank you, brother.
And who want the bullet? Because if not, I'm gonna keep the bullet and educate my children on bullets, because the city's out of control.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Elvis Durham.
He's not here, Madam Clerk. Next speaker.
Hathan Eunice.
Hathan, he's in the back. He's back there.
Please state your name.
Yeah, give it to Hathan, give it to Sophia. Sure.
Hazen Eunice. Right here.
Go ahead, Madam Clerk.
Good evening.
Yeah, I have the names. I have the names.
Good evening. I'm coming here today. I tried to come last week and the week before. You canceled the meeting. My concern about the tax property. And we heard about the school budget is coming from 500 million now to 800 million. And city budget comes maybe 400 some million dollars. I remember when Jeffrey Johnson, he was the mayor, it was 157 million. And we are double it. Our tax property is jump. In 2017, one of my tax property, I paid 17,000. Now it's 26. I don't know next quarter how much it's gonna be. It's gonna be maybe 27, 28,000 a year. Okay, I bring to your attention to prove you are with the community, with the homeowner, or you are with those investors who contribute money to everybody in this building. Okay, we need to stop that. If you are with us, we need to put this request in the agenda to vote for, to terminate tax amendment. Everybody in this city is equal. Those investors, they build in Paterson, in South Paterson, in East Paterson, in North Paterson, they rent their apartment in high rent value. In South Paterson, apartment 3-bedroom, $3,200, and they pay nothing. They pay no taxes. Everybody must pay taxes. Florio, Abdul, Mohammed, Mike, John, Nathan, David, everybody must pay tax. Everybody. I pay my taxes. I have 80 properties. I pay taxes. I never apply for tax amendment. Okay? I love my city. I live in my city. I invest in my city. Okay? I know we need to pay for our kids in school. We have also employee in the city. When I saw the hiring $30,000, what do you mean $30,000 for a new employee? What he gonna cover? He can't cover his rent. Is 1 bedroom in Paterson almost $2,000 rent? How he earn $30,000, he gonna pay rent $2,000 a month? It's almost $24,000. After he deduct the tax incomes, he become zero. He will be standing in front of the building, social service, to collect welfare. It's not fair. This is now in your hands. If you are not gonna approve this to be an agenda, vote for. I'm going to go collect petition to put it in the ballot next November. Okay, if you are not gonna go to do that by your own, I will put it in the ballot. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Kamisha Rogers Jones.
Good
Please
evening.
state your name. Thank you.
Kamisha Rogers Jones,
evening.
4th Ward, Paterson, New Jersey. I'm here as a very concerned constituent. I witnessed my aunt's home being burglarized. We watched it in real time as my one aunt was watching from her ring and my other aunt was running out the door to jump in her neighbor's yard for safety. We called the police, telling them that someone is breaking in the door right now and my aunt is in the home. And no one came. They sent the ambulance. Not one police officer came at the aid of my aunt or my other aunt that was terrorized by this young man who has been terrorizing the community for months. It is well documented that he is terrorizing specifically women. No one came. My aunt is a homeowner in the 3rd Ward. You guys are raising her taxes, and she gets no public safety support at all. Now, because like a lot of us like to tout, I'm from Paterson too, and that's my aunt. And we have a big family, and if we take this into our own hands, if I call my cousins, who will respond, and we take it into our own hands, then what? Then you come. Then you want to come after my family. But if you guys are not going to protect us, if you're not going to come to our aid, we called you while it was happening. And we were told there's a lot going on. We are the third largest city in New Jersey. And you telling me that our police department can't handle more than one crisis at a time? Shame. But if we respond, then it'll be a problem. Then it'll be black on black crime. Then it'll be this, and then it'll be that. But if you guys aren't going to help us, now what? The truth is, vigilante justice will be next. And I'm speaking facts. Like, I'm not encouraging it. I'm telling you, this is what's next. Because if you can't protect our communities, now we will. Now everyone's talking about gun license, gun permit. Is this what we want? We called while it was happening, and no one came to help us. Almost 4 hours later, one cop showed up. 2 hours later, detectives showed up with an attitude. Like we did something to them. Disrespectful to her. Sarcastic to her. Taxpayer. And you don't like when we say it, but we're paying your salary. And you come to my home after I've been injured, after I've been disrespected, and give me your behind kids? I'm supposed to feel bad because you got to work? Enough is enough. Like, that's my auntie. And y'all know me up in here, but that's my auntie. And I go hard for her. You hear me? Don't play about my family. That's my daughter right there. Listen. Mess around and find out, all right? And I mean that with all my heart. My mom was a pastor. I am from clergy. I get it. But listen, I don't play about my family. And I've given you a chance. I encourage people to go out and vote. Listen, let's work together. Solutions, that's what I do. But nothing? 4 hours. We're watching as he is kicking in her door. And we said he's in the house now. My aunt had to run out the back door and hide in another yard. And nobody came for almost 4 hours. And then you come with attitude. Now you got an attitude with me because I'm mad. Should I be? Yeah. Should I be? That's my auntie. She's crying. She's screaming. And now I'm rushing over there because, look, it is what it is. If I catch him, we just going to do what we do.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Like, come on, listen.
Thank you.
I know I'm over my time, but I want to say this one thing. And I always end it with this, and I'm community. Are you tired? Yeah. When are you going to say enough? If they can't get the job done, vote them out. Use your voice. You have the power. They only doing what you allow them. We do nothing. We don't vote.
Thank you. Let's speak, Madam Clerk.
Representation. Vote them out. Get some people in here who's going to get the job done. Use your voice. Come on, y'all. Stop letting them play in your face. We letting it. We allowed it. And now look.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Michelle Kitchen.
Next speaker, but y'all suck. Y'all suck. Where's Felix? Where's Felix? Nobody knows that, right? 3 or 4 years later, what are you going to do? Re-park your little pussy lips and your mustache? Because you suck too.
Miss, respectfully, you're not on the list. Allow the next speaker. Madam Clerk. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Please announce your name and address.
Next. Let's. Go ahead. Let's speak, Madam Clerk. Name and address for the record.
Michelle Kitchen. Please state your name.
Good evening. Now we hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, just speak close to the mic.
All right. My name is Michelle Kitchen. I had to write this. I'm writing this down. I wrote this down because it's very emotional. So I'm trying not to be emotional today. So I'm here as a concerned resident and taxpayer of Paterson to express my deep frustration and fear following a recent emergency in which my home was broken into on Saturday, May 10th, while my sister was inside. I called 911 immediately and explained that the break-in was happening in real time. I'm literally watching it on my Ring. And despite the urgency, it took over 3+ hours for the police to arrive. This delay made me feel helpless and my sister unprotected. The officer who eventually responded explained that calls are prioritized. But how can an active break-in not be urgent? This experience left me and my family feeling like my safety and our lives did not matter. My question is, if it's one emergency, one place, do the whole police office team go to that one site? Which we know it doesn't because we saw a police officer riding past the next block. So I know that's not the case. This is totally unacceptable. I understand that there may be challenges in staffing or even funding, but the residents of Paterson deserve timely protection and a peace of mind. We need transparency and accountability. And most important, we need solutions. Is the pay an issue? Is it the training that's an issue? Is the staffing level an issue? Or just the mismanagement of the resources? I urge you to take this seriously and address what is clearly a crisis in public safety. Please do better for me, for my family, and for every resident who simply wants to feel safe in their own home. I'm to the point where I cannot sleep at night because I am literally watching a camera. And I gotta get up the next day to go to school to teach my children that I can't because I am tired. This is unacceptable. And you guys have to do better. I'm calling my council people, my council at large, council people from other areas, because we needed somebody to just come. My sister had to go to a neighbor's house just to hide. We should be able to feel safe in our own home. And thank you for just listening. But please, please, please come up with some solutions better than what we have. This is just unfair. And thank you for listening.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Joel Keys.
Joel Keys, Paterson. The accountability challenge. Due to my role in the incident at the last meeting regarding Councilman Velez, I'm going to introduce a teaching practice I use in my classes, the accountability challenge. My students and I take it whenever an incident results in a problem. The accountability challenge detects whether or not there are severe ego defense mechanism issues or flaws in the belief system. the ego defends everything in our belief system, especially the flaws. The accountability challenge consists of two questions. How has the system contributed to the problem? And how have I contributed to the problem? The system and everyone involved will always contribute to every problem. And that is why we refer to the second question as the question of the highest integrity. It requires integrity to ask and correctly answer, how have I contributed to the problem? This question of the highest integrity engenders the practice of self-reflection or self-critique. Once the person becomes receptive to self-criticism, it will prepare them to be receptive to criticism from others. The outcome produces an individual with integrity who is receptive to criticism, has emotional maturity, and takes accountability for their actions. During the final weeks of his life, my deceased comrade Dana Mahan asked me how many times I could rationalize and justify breaking decorum and embarrassing myself. Doug Noble is Councilman Jackson's cousin and one of my surrogate brothers. Councilman Jackson and I dissuade him from attending the meetings because although he is a peace-loving, wonderful human being, he has a greater propensity to engage in combat than me and Councilman Jackson. He watched the video and said, if I behave like that, he might as well attend the meetings because I behave the way we anticipated he would. He said, you're not helping Mike if you act like that, and you already know this. He concluded by saying, we don't expect you to behave like this because that is not you anymore. You have overcome too much and come too far and now have too much to lose. Jim Piscatano is a longtime friend who doesn't hesitate to tell me that I'm a valued mentor and even an idol of his. He texted me and said, you cursed at him? Damn, that is unlike you in that type of setting. The point of presenting the testimonies of Dana, Doug, and Jim is to show the benefits of taking the accountability challenge, which is becoming receptive to self-criticism and then receptive to criticism from others. In conclusion, as a result of taking the accountability challenge, I apologize to the entire council for breaking decorum again, and especially for yelling out curse words. I vow to never do that again. Lastly, there's a petition going around stating Velez must go. Inquire about it, find it, and sign it. Thank you.
Speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Kenyatta Stewart. Is he here? Okay.
Speaker, Madam Clerk.
Anna Martinez.
Hello,
Good evening.
Ana Martinez, Fifth Ward. In the story of Ezekiel and the Valley of Bones, God chose Ezekiel's leadership to give breath of life and spirit in the bodies of bones, initiating the process of restoration and transformation. Paterson, I believe in leadership with the cause and with the soul. Enlightened leaders are advocates from listening and activists from problem solving, and they are chosen to lead the community to progress and transformation. As citizens of Paterson, the restoration and transformation progresses with each one of us, and each of our body, heart, spirit, and soul matters. We are significant bodies with souls, but our spirits are yet to be fully restored and transformed in this city. Although the city has few good-hearted, humble, and generous leaders, they are overshadowed by self-proclaimed, overrated, and fame-driven leaders. We're surrounded by egoistic leaders, which makes us deceived, confused, hurt, and angry. Paterson leadership is not just the mayor. It is every city officials who are representing us as a community. It is our behind-the-scene community leaders. And it is the home, school, and business leaders. It is fair to mention that our present mayor, as the face of the city, with supportive, exemplary leadership, has managed to highlight and support somewhat cultures, education, and progress through the turmoil we live in Paterson. His energy is duly noted, and his leadership has mostly been upbeat and professional under pressure. With a diplomatic spirit unlike other city officials and community leaders. Patersonians seek significant leadership that does not promise yet delivers with time and space for the community to thrive and shine. Believe in a leader with a calling that brings out the good and the best in us. A leader that acknowledges our 52 cultures and support our creative, healing and transforming minds and spirit.
Thank you. Please wrap it
Believe
up.
in a chosen leader who walks among us and recognizes we matter. By grace of God, our Valley of Bones, restored and transformed and led by a visionary leader, will bring the city of Paterson to its renaissance. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Marquise.
Next speaker.
Marquise, thank you.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is, hold on one second, Kenyatta Stewart. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, here.
Good evening. Good evening,
Please state your
Council. How you
name.
doing?
Good evening.
Council President, good to see you all. Always a pleasure. Thank you for the consideration. Just coming from outside, doing a little campaigning, as you can see, with my rain jacket on. I just wanted to first come to greet you all. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It's all right. I understand. I get it. Also wanted to just come to greet you all, say hello, and recognize that, ladies. Shh. Ladies.
Members of the public, let's be respectful. Let's be respectful. Oh, you got it. Just a minute. Officer, please, please, officer, just, Rafael. Just, officer, they have to be removed. Officer. Officer, but they both have to be removed. All right. Officer. Can we continue with the meeting, officer? Please. We hear you. Mr. Kenyatta, so Madam Clerk, can you just start the clock again for just a minute?
I'm waiting for him to get to the mic.
Go ahead, Mr. Kenyatta. Good evening.
Sure, thank you.
Welcome to the Great City Council Chamber.
No, I mean, it's just, listen, I don't call it crazy. I just call it people with passion.
Great.
You know,
Say
folks,
great.
folks are just upset, frustrated, looking for answers. You know, and they come here for answers, even if this isn't the place to get the resolution. So, you know, I'm glad you all are at least patient enough to, you know, deal with some of the stuff that happens here. But I wouldn't refer to it as crazy.
I say great to our great city council.
Okay.
I'll say
okay.
great.
Appreciate it. So I also want you all to realize that, you know, folks in the community are, you know, a little passionate about things that's going on because it's touching our families. You know, as you know, there's a little activity outside. Unfortunately, you know, folks are.
I'm sorry.
You know, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just, when I hear activity, I'm trying to stop it.
We apologize.
That's all good, man. I understand. As I said, though, you know, many people are just, you know, going through it. They see, you know, activity happening, getting closer and closer to home, and you know, they're looking for answers. They're looking for some type of solution. You know, unfortunately, many of us spend a lot of time worrying about what's wrong as opposed to putting together something that's right.
That's true.
You know, I'm not gonna, you know,
Sterling and Anthony Davis.
I'm not gonna win or lose my campaign on the city council steps because this ain't the place for that. But I'm just gonna ask you all to have, you know, some grace with these folks. You know, folks are going through it. You know, and unfortunately, they don't know how to react. And you know, when you get upset, you react a certain way. And then sometimes you look back and you say, I made a, you know, mistake on TV. You know, I will tell you though that the community is watching us, and they want to know what we're going to do as a people. I'm going to ask you all, if possible, to create some type of committee, and yes, work on some mental health, you know, solutions for folks, because unfortunately, you know, sometimes I'm at my red end too. So sometimes I'm ready to go overboard. Finally, this is just my message for the young guys outside. We got to stop. That's what it comes down to. We just got to stop. I'm going to spend the next few weeks campaigning in a different way, because I just think that it's, you know, partially my fault and men from the community's fault that some of these young boys are losing touch. So it's our responsibility to go back into the community and make sure that they understand that they can be loved and they don't have to make the type of mistakes that they're making. So I'm gonna go try to find that kid's mom and see if I can turn them in. Take care, guys.
Thank you. Thank you, Kenyatta. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the next speaker is Sebastian Mejia.
Come on, Mejia.
Is he here? Stop telling me what to do.
Kenyatta Stewart for the New Jersey State Assembly. Make no mistake about it. While we're waiting for Brother Mejia to come up here, but I regret not to announce that bullet voting.
Good evening.
It's important.
Go ahead.
Council, good evening. Thank you for having me. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. There's a lot of things going on. I'll be mindful of the time. Firstly, I would like to start off by thanking Councilwoman Dr. Mims for giving our boys basketball team their championship jackets. Thank you for always being there and supporting. So Paterson is at a turning point. We have a decision to make. We're in a time of crisis, and it's either gonna go left or it's gonna go right. The ball is in the court of the people, the members of this council as well. We have a mayor that instead of facing the community and issues of crisis and times of crisis, he chooses to have a town hall on Zoom. And that town hall served as a political showcase of a candidate for assembly that was a councilman that always wanted the meetings to be on Zoom. And on top of that, he was late to every single council meeting that I saw him at. That's why, even though I'm a conservative, I'm asking my friends on the other side of the aisle to support Kenyatta Stewart for assembly. And as a conservative, I will be supporting Frank Filippelli for Senate. Because we're tired of seeing the same faces in the same spaces. Okay? So, and I have to address my councilman and someone that, although we were competitors and I do see you in a sense of my competition, you are still the leader of the ward that I reside in, and you still represent the people that I love and I also represent in my own way. You know, as a member of an advisory committee with our officer in charge, I've had the opportunity to help build trust once again between the Paterson Police Department and the community. And I would hate to see all the work that we put in go down the drain because protocol was not followed accordingly at a traffic stop in which people were injured. I'm not here to relish in a time of reckoning for my councilman, because I genuinely care about him and the well-being of him and the residents of my ward. But I do genuinely, from my heart, Louis, if you committed the acts that you are being accused of, to face the music with honor and do what needs to be done, and if it is true, to seek help, because there is a lot of programs and things that you can do, and to just become a better person at the end of this. You know, and again, I'm not here to gloat. And if you think you can't do that, then you should step down and someone else should step up. Thank you.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Billy Prempeh.
Greetings, Council. Greetings, City of Paterson.
Good evening.
Billy Prempeh, congressional candidate for the 9th District, Republican Party. I've heard the word accountability come up multiple times today, and I wanted to kind of start with telling you guys something that's always stuck in the back of my mind from the time I was in boot camp up until now. One of the things they told us was that the weakest person in your flight is only as strongest as the weakest leader in your team. And the truth is, the leadership from the top all the way down has been subpar. I've heard people complaining about violence in our community, trash in our streets, a lack of recreation for our youth, and something that I found very interesting, Councilman Velez, I don't mean to beat you up, but I can't reach out to you on social media. You blocked me. You don't like the accountability. But you wrote a letter to Alina Habba not too long ago requesting that she looks into our city because there's a lot of nonsense going on in our city. We've got a council president that's been accused or indicted, again, for voter fraud, and we still don't know the facts, but I will tell you this, you're living up to it, you're trying to state your case. If you're an innocent man, you're an innocent man. But at the same time, this council is requiring decorum, they're requiring respect. And at the last council meeting, I don't believe you carried yourself with any respect, not just for our council members, but for the members of our public as well, too. To make matters worse, you have no idea the amount of people from within the city of Paterson and all across the 9th District that have sent me the video, multiple videos of what happened about 2 days ago when you were behind the wheel. Now, the thing that concerns me is, not long ago, you were in an incident where when you crashed your vehicle, someone tragically lost their life. Everyone in this room, if we were in those same circumstances of what we saw the other day, we'd either be in handcuffs or we'd be scrutinized. The question that I've got is, if this happened to you a long time ago, you should be driving safer than anybody in the city of Paterson. But anyone that sees that video and looks at it, it's very hard to defend that you weren't under the influence. I mean, listen, I'm pretty sure everyone in here has had a drink or two at least once before. But my question is, when the accident was done, were you breathalyzed? Were you held accountable? That's why accountability absolutely matters. See, if we continue to vote for the same posse, the same clique, the same gang, the same people that support each other and donate to each other's campaigns and keep the same thing going, you're going to get the exact same results. So with that being said, and I mean this with all due respect, Councilman, I think you need to get the cardboard box, fill it up, cover it up, and resign. Thank you.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Speaker is Zakia Mack. Please
Good
state your
evening,
name.
everyone.
Thank you.
Zakia Mack, Paterson, New Jersey.
It's about 13.
We have a lot of issues that's going on in the city of Paterson, from council, mayor, to everything in between. We sit here, we're talking about raising taxes, people already struggling. We're not making men's meat in our home. You want to know where the money is at? Why is there so much money being returned back to the state? Why is it that HUD is asking for money back? Why is the Board of Education renting a building for $10 million and you have a building that's liable downtown that you own? It's not something that you're renting, you own the building. But we're spending all of this money for new furniture for superintendents. Every time a new superintendent come in, they get expensive furniture, $285,000 salaries. And we have nothing to show for anything that is being taken. Nothing. School lunch is still bad. Chromebooks are terrible. You're losing teachers left and right. School's old. Lunch is old. Yeah, asbestos in every building in the city of Paterson, but we're not even caring about what we're putting our kids into, okay? You guys are supposed to be the leaders. What are our kids looking at? This is supposed to be a time for you to mentor our kids so they can be the next ones to come in and take the seats that you have here. No one has done any mentoring. Election time is now everybody's taking pictures. Oh, we gotta get this done. We gotta do this, we gotta do, because it's election time now. But after the election time, and the chicken is gone, and the White Castle is gone, nobody else is, you're out here doing nothing. But you constantly come to the residents for money that we don't even have. We're paying $2,000, almost $3,000 in rent. For what? I can hear my neighbor's conversation, the whole thing, either on the phone or not. We got I don't like to call them addicts, but we have the disadvantaged, the ones that are on the streets that want to change. You guys keep saying that, oh, nobody wants the services, nobody wants the services. Have anybody spoken to them to ask them if they wanted the services? What is the outcome when I receive these services? What I'm gonna do when I come out of a straight and narrow? Do I have a volunteer program to where I can go and volunteer at a supermarket and I can get my skills up so I can have a job, so I can pay for rent? This is the problem that we have here, and no one wants to come with the solutions. Everybody wants your vote when it's time to get their vote, but then when that is done, we have nothing else to say. We need to get it together for our kids' sake. It's no longer about us. It's our children that are at stake right now. And we're watching it as they ride by, drive-by shootings, robbing people. Mother's Day was the worst day possible that a person could lose a child for no reason at all. We have to do better in the city, and we need to start with our leaders. We need to get people in here that want to do the job, not just collect and run the check. And I'm talking to my people of color. We need to start voting because we're not doing it. And the more we sit and let it go, the more tragedy is gonna happen. So if you don't want to vote, don't come up here and complain about anything if you have not voted to change what we're going through in the city of Paterson.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Ernest Mack.
Good evening to the council and to all the concerned citizens here. I'm not going to beat up on anybody today. Y'all been beat up pretty good. I'm going to express what my feelings are about my city that I grew up in. I'm a lifelong member of Paterson. I raised a family in Paterson. My wife and I built a home here for us in Paterson. Recently, my wife passed away, and I carrying the load myself, but that's okay. I'm not here for anybody's pity. I'm here because of the cost of living and what it takes now for a person to maintain their life in Paterson and to maintain their home. 6 months ago, you guys went up on their taxes. My mortgage just went up. And now, coming back around again, you guys want to raise taxes again. And I was raised to believe, I was taught that every problem is not solved by throwing money at it. But you have to have some kind of organization, some kind of management. Somebody has to know what they're doing besides sitting behind a desk looking cute. So what I suggest that we do, all of y'all that love our children like I do, with your nice suits on, I wear suits too, I like that. Cut your salaries in half and donate it to our city and to our schools. And then you will see how it feels, the parents, when you are going up on their mortgage and their rent, and our children come out of school and they won't have a home to go to because their parents can't afford the home. I know it doesn't matter to you guys because you guys right now settle good in your salaries. It's totally repugnant to constantly throw money at a situation over and over and over again. I spoke to the mayor. You can tell the people who are in distress, they're here. But there's a community that's not here today. They doing well because their mayor taking care of them. And I had spoke to the mayor myself, and he called me because I had a street sign that the city sanitation had ran over and knocked it down over on 18th Ave. A year ago, nothing done yet. A year, and I can't get a street sign up, but you guys want to raise, because every time you want to do something for yourself, you say our children need it. And that's a lie, because when I was raising my children, that same excuse, that same thing is for the kids. And my kids was reading out of Xerox books, not even hardcover. They were eating lunch with the rats and the roaches. The same thing is going on right now today. And it's ridiculous that people have to go through this stressful time. Everybody is going through something on their own. I worked, give me 30 seconds and I'm finished.
Yes.
I worked in law enforcement. I retired. And in law enforcement, it's like the military. It teaches you something if you're a black officer. It lets you know what you can do and what you can't do. And it holds you accountable to everything that you do. You have no wiggle room, no way out. So I had to stand on my principles, and I thank God I did, because I retired with my head up and with respect and accountability. But in that whole thing, if an allegation came up against you, it didn't have to be proven. You were removed until that allegation was found either substantial or whether it was not. It didn't matter how good you were, it didn't matter how bad you were. And I'm saying to my councilman, this is your second go around, that you have been accused for this very thing. And it's time for you to move aside, be investigated, let the investigation take its course. It can't do it now because they didn't breathalyze you. They covered for you. They protected you. They looked out for you. It's a good old boy system. And then you guys give each other those astronomical raises like you did that female last superintendent that you retired with hundreds of thousands of dollars that could have went for our schools. I know why you did it, because when it's your turn, you want everybody to join in with you. I know. So you leave us as citizens out in the cold, and you guys pad your pockets and your wallets, and you move out of the county, and you live your life. And if you see anybody like me coming through you call the police. That's what you do. That's what's been going on for centuries. And people, we've been falling for that. We've been used by that. It's time for us to wake up. They can't do it. We can. Know who you're putting in office. Know who you are electing. See what they want out of what they're doing. A pension? Is that what you're looking for? You're looking to pad your pockets and don't care for the people? We keep putting these people in office. We have the power and the authority to get these people out. We cry here all the time. We whine all the time. It is the same thing over and over again. I'm sick of it. I paid my way through.
Yeah.
I paid every tax that you guys ever put up. Never had to come to you begging you for anything. But you guys have not given us nothing but heartache.
Thank you.
Councilman Jackson, I just want to say to you, I admire your courage. I hear a lot of things about you. I hear a lot of complaints about you. I hear all the stuff on the side. But I have never heard nothing that I heard about you coming from him. But he gets more of the condemnation than you do. And something is wrong with that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Councilman, I know you. You're the councilman in my ward.
I know.
I came to you. I asked you about that tree that was leaning over my house. Before it fell.
It's on the list.
And you helped get that tree out of the way. I appreciate that. I also came to you about that stop sign, that four-way stop sign where people are coming from Villan Ave wide open straight down to Route 21. I talked to you. I talked to the mayor. I go up in the East Side Park. I see over there by the mosque, they got four-way stop signs. They got police alerts things. They even took the street and altered the street to accommodate their community.
It's on the list, your stop sign.
It is wrong for this kind of stuff to go on. That's why none of them are here, because they're being taken care of. But my taxpayers' money is paying for them. It's something wrong when you can come into this country and have a home and make a business and all of that ready for you, and nobody else can function but you. There's something wrong. Everybody has a right to live. Everybody has a right to make their own way. But don't take my taxpayer dollars, suppress me, and then you lift up another community with my money. That's wrong. I ask you to talk to your no-show mayor and tell him that street sign is still not there. The four-way stop signs are still not put up. Traffic is still shooting up and down the street. And my house was hit by a car that ran out of control and hit my home.
I know.
Thank you.
And it's on the list, by the way. It's on the list on public work. I'll call you. Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Allison Williams. Allison Williams, no? Okay. The next speaker is Wileen Rogers. Please state your name.
My name is Wileen Rogers. Can you hear me? Okay. I came down here to complain. This is my first time talking to this council. I want you to know that I don't have any more respect for any of you. Dr. Mims, my nephew told me to say hi to you, your cousin. But he also wanted me to tell you that he has no more respect for you guys. He's watching from Virginia. You know, he moved out of Paterson because the taxes got so high. I paid rent in this town for 51 years. Now I'm paying taxes. So you're gonna have a problem out of me because I don't appreciate the way you're spending my money. I'm paying taxes now, you know, and I'm not getting anything for my money, you know. I got alcoholics on the panel that don't know how to drive. If it was me, I'd be in jail, you know. I got people on the panel that steal elections. If it was me, I'd be in jail, you know. It's disgusting. This whole thing is run like a circus, and I have to sit and watch it and get phone calls from relatives that used to live here, but they no longer live in this crappy town, and they're calling me, Wileen, it's time for you to leave. I was born here. You're not gonna run me out, but I know how to run all of y'all out at the ballot box. You understand me? Because this is embarrassing. This is not how you represent me. I don't drink and drive, so I don't want you representing me as a person who drink and drive. It's something I have never, ever done, okay? I don't steal, so I don't want a thief representing me, you know? And then, what are we getting for our tax dollars? I worked on 2 social committees during my tenure here in Paterson. The African Heritage Committee And the money that you charge to have a peaceful event in the park is ridiculous. Now I work on the McCoy Foundation, and we're trying to have a peaceful event in the park, and the fees that you charge are ridiculous. And we've never, ever, ever had an incident in the park where you gotta charge us all this money. The only problem we ever had in the park was a problem that your president created. And even then, no police officers were involved in that. So why are we being billed all this money, damn near $500,000? Why? It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Where is the money going? Where's my tax money going? You know, yeah, I exaggerated a little bit on that price, you know, but it's still ridiculous. Because where's the money going? What, you finna tell me my time is up? I want to tell you your time is up too.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Joyce Thomas. Joyce Thomas.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening.
Everyone. It's such a pleasure to be here. I've never been here before, but it's such a pleasure to be here. I live at 532 River Street, the street that Paterson forgets. We have so many crates. People are losing tires. Now it's supposed to be fixed, but they're taking their sweet time. So next year, this time, I don't think it's going to be done. We're losing tires in Paterson. I've spoken to the mayor over and over and over. It's going to be done. It's going to be done. So they do a little patching, and then I don't see anyone again. But I'm here this evening to talk about Jamaica Day. Now, the first time the McCoys paid $500. Last year, they paid $3,500. And this year, you're charging them $8,200. We are taxpayers. We pay taxes. This is a park which is supposed to be free. So what's going on? Who's going to get this money? $8,000. They're not making a profit. This is free. What's going on? I have been a resident in Paterson for many years. I'm originally from Jamaica. Jamaica became independent, no one cares, but from Great Britain in 1962. Now we celebrate. Every year we celebrate. Because we're not home, we celebrate in the park. There have never been an incident, a shooting, nothing in the park. So why do we need to pay this kind of money? And we look forward to it every year. This is the only thing we have because we're not in Jamaica. This is free, this is clean, family fun. You have vendors selling food so they can make some money. We have reggae music one day, and then we have gospel music. So it's not something that the McCoys are making any money on. This is not a money thing. But we have people from New York, they come from New York, they come from all over. Teaneck, I see people sometimes we haven't seen in a long time. This is like a reunion. And we enjoy it. You have hundreds of people just dancing and singing and having a good time. So why are you charging $8,200 and where is this money going from? So we need to have it. We are going to have it this year and we need this money to be reduced. So I don't know who is responsible, but we don't have $8,200 and we are going to have it. Some of you are from the islands, you know we celebrate. So we need, I don't know who's in charge, I don't know who I'm speaking with, but we need to pay less. It's supposed to be free, it's a park, it's open. So you guys need to do better than this.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Lucinda Council. State your name, please.
Lucinda Council from Paterson. I'm here to piggyback off of what my two sisters prior to me talked about, which was Jamaica Day. I
Close to the
am
mic.
a lifelong.
Speak close to the mic, that way they could hear at home.
I am a lifelong resident of Paterson. Last year, I participated in the with the planning committee for the Jamaican Day celebration that's hosted by the Bill McCoy Foundation. I'm not Jamaican, but I wanted to be a part of this event that is so long-standing, not-for-profit, free event that brings so much joy and unity to the community. But this year, as we started to plan, saw that the charges, as was said before, went from $500 2 years ago to $8,100 this year. So I can't understand and justify, and I was hoping that maybe somebody here would be able to help us with that. How do you jump from 500 in 2 years to 8,100? I felt so strongly about this. This is my first time speaking in front of the council, but I really wanted to say something and bring it to your attention. I also wanted to know, what is the city of Paterson planning to do in lieu of events, community events, that like this that are being priced out? I mean, taxes are going up year over year astronomically, and the community is getting less and less in terms of benefits, recreation services. So what is the city planning on doing to replace free events that are being priced out and can't afford to continue? That's all I have.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Nay Jimmy. Jamie? There he is. I'm sorry. Next.
Good night. I want to talk to Mr. Jackson. This is my first time coming here. I'm Dominican, and everybody make a queue, like the Dominican people and everybody, but I never see that German coming for the first work and do nothing. Anytime he got the election, oh, no party, only black people. I'm black. My father Haiti. And I'm working too hard, have a business and 2 burgers and 3 in Paterson, and you talk too much and you don't do nothing in the first work. I have it there more than 10 years, you never see you. The time the floor, everybody flooded, and never you go over there. Never you see over there in Paterson. And you only talk, open your mouth, blah, 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 blah. That's only you do it. I'm Dominican and I'm Haiti too. Okay, I'm working too hard, I pay my taxes here, I'm being a person, and nobody help you. The government come and talk blah, blah, blah too, and he say he help the people that down a floor, and he not do nothing. The government is saying like you, like bullshit. That's only the government doing. And the police too, coming to over there, make a ticket. The one side you send the car, 3 o'clock in the morning, take every car, and pay the ticket. Why you not send at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the tree, the people come into my shop and try taking my money. I'll call the police, wait 8 hours when the fucking police not coming. They only give a ticket to my car, pay the last 2 months ago, last 2 weeks ago, I paid $2,000 for taking the car for the pound. For he take the car ready to have a proof. I have a proof the car, my car registered, the plane registered, and everything, and the police take it, and that's why he got time for pay ticket, put ticket. But why he not got time clean the tree? Why he not do that? Everybody say the mayor, not the mayor. It's you and every police and every councilman here supposed to be do the job. I'm working too hard and pay my taxes here, and you not do nothing for the first one. And everybody here, oh, the mayor, no. The police have the problem too, the whole community work together. That body not clean. I need everybody to work together and clean and do work. Not only coming here talking bullshit, clean the tree. The whole Paterson is photo. I'm working too hard. I need clean the whole Paterson, everybody all together. In Clifton, you don't see no garbage. In Paseo, you don't see no garbage. Only in Paterson. And everybody talking bullshit. I don't have the rain and parking my car. And all the way, the police coming, easy, make a ticket 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't see never there you support you people in that firm. Only say, oh, no, the Dominican people, black people. No, everybody is same thing, same blonde. No matter why you're black, same blonde. And you are working only for think about you there. Nobody changing you for almost 20 years.
Thank you, bro.
Only you here. Do your job.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Bill McCoy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Councilman Bill McCoy, served on the Municipal Council for 20 years, from 2000 until 2020. And I think the question was asked, was the election stolen? Yes. The Attorney General has issued a superseding indictment that says, yes, that was stolen. And if nobody has asked for tonight, I'm going to ask the Council President, given the charges, that he ought to resign from his position and step down. Nothing stolen should be held in possession. He said in the paper, oh, that it was unfair to have an indictment. He sounds like Donald Trump. The unfairness is that you're sitting there in a stolen seat and being paid by the taxpayers and not doing the job. I want to say that I came here tonight not to say all of that, but to speak to the Jamaica Day Festival. But the responsibility of true leadership is first to be able to listen, learn, and respond to the cries and the concerns of the residents. I stand before you this evening as a victim of crime. And I watched on Facebook someone losing their life over a chain or senseless act. And it pains my heart, because my wife could be mourning today. For 2 years ago, I was assaulted by two men with bats. And believe me, the streets are talking. We know where they come from, and we know the motivation behind what they did that day. So I'm here today to stand up and to say with all of you that we require justice. And accountability starts at the top. Accountability, if you ignore it for the Council President, you're going to ignore it for everybody else. So I think we need to step up and to do the right thing. And I thank the Council, the Attorney General, for finally laying out for you an indictment of charges that tell you exactly what happened in 2020 and showed you the evidence of what happened. And Council President, you can be mysterious as ever you want to be, hold yourself in a fantasy land, but your day of reckoning is coming, and it is on the agenda. Let me say real quickly that the folks that talked about the increase in charges, we're doing a free event to bring our community together. And the $8,100 that was talked about, that was just for DPW, for cleaning up for 2 days. We are being assigned 3 supervisors to supervise a cleanup. I'm not too sure what 3 supervisors are going to do on 2 days to clean up, but that's $8,100 for $8,200 for DPW, $8,100 for the police, $1,000 for the fire department, $750 for insurance, $350 for a permit, for a total of $18,562.28 in order to get a permit to put on a free event for a community, one that has been without any issues until the Council President came there and started something. And what everybody doesn't know, he took me to court and charged me with criminal charges that I had to answer into the Haledon Municipal Court. He came, he was the only one that testified, he was the only one that presented evidence, and the judge threw it out on his heel, but I still had to pay my lawyer. He's got his lackey behind me who has filed a $2 million liability charge against me for somebody say you stole Jamaica Day. I don't know who owns Peru. I don't know who owns Jamaica.
Thank you.
I don't know who owns the United States.
Madam Clerk, next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Council President, you gave everybody else a minute. I'm your opponent.
Speaker, Madam Clerk. No, you're not my opponent. You're not my opponent. Let's go to the next speaker, Madam Clerk. You're not my You're not really my opponent. Trust me on that. Trust me, believe me. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is
He's not my opponent.
Tiffany McCoy.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk. Members of the public, please, 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 please. Please.
Please state your name.
We have maybe a few. How many more speakers, Madam Clerk, we have?
1, 2, 3. I think it's about 5.
Five members. We have 5 more speakers, and we have a special. Madam Clerk, we got 5 speakers?
Yes.
No. We keep going up and up. We have a special meeting that is supposed to take.
I said about 5.
Council member.
Council
member. Madam Clerk,
Council
so let's go
President,
through
point of
those
order,
speakers
point of
because we
order.
have. Next speaker.
Point
Madam
of
Clerk.
order, Council
Next speaker.
President.
Next speaker.
Point of order. Sir, I don't know where
Councilman
you think this is, but that
Councilman.
to some how inappropriate is that?
Go ahead. What's your point?
How inappropropriate is that?
You want me to
My
answer
point of order is the disrespect.
No,
I don't understand where you think you are. You just listen.
I'm at the council chamber.
That's not how you. That's not how you speak to anyone.
Go ahead.
That's not how you speak to anyone.
Okay.
I mean,
thank you.
It was
appreciate it.
It was you who told the clerk to add everybody to the list.
Sure.
And
So
now you want to place
what
the
I tried,
fault on
I'm not
someone
trying
else.
to rush the resident, but let me just finish. What I'm trying to say is we have 3 lawyers waiting for a meeting that we need to have to resolve a legal matter. Now, I don't want to leave nobody behind. Let me finish. We have to get into a meeting. The meeting was advertised for 8 p.m. on the public. Now, I want to make sure that everybody get the opportunity to speak. So we're going to go through the 5 speakers that we have, because after that, we're going to have to do a closed section that everybody have to leave the chamber. I'm sorry. I do apologize if you feel offended by that. But let me go through the next speaker. That way we could cover the 5. But you're in the list. You're in the list. If you feel offended, I say I do apologize to you. I just want to make sure that you get a chance to speak. I want the community to hear. Madam Clerk, say 5 speakers.
The next speaker is Tiffany McCoy.
Okay, thank you.
Please state your name. Thank you.
So there's a downside to politicizing your office.
The passion that exists in this room tonight is a manifestation of that downside, where you lose faith, you lose hope, you lose confidence in the leaders that you elect or not to an office to represent you. That's the downside, because politicizing community work, which this is, you serve your community, right? We talk about politicians and everybody's talking about a political system because that's what we exist in, right? It's a paradigm of political structure. Malcolm X talks about it. If you want to revolutionize a system, you don't become a part of it, you destroy it. So you guys came into this, you had people that came before you, the Councilman McCoys and the Morrises and the Dixons and the Rooneys and the Vera Ames Garnes, who came before you that were a part of a system that they laid a foundation for you to uphold. You're not doing that. So the people that are coming from the city, that's what's driving this momentum here. That's what's filling up the seats. That's why you have so many people wanting to speak to you and wanting to express to you, because people are passionate about the pain that they're feeling. 5.6 increase again. Council President, you ran your entire campaign against my father on the fact that he bared the burden of tax rising. And here you are, and yet they rise. Here you are at the helm, and they still rise. So the idea that I move along to get along is no longer enough. People are, not only are the taxes increasing, the death tolls are increasing. People are losing their lives. My father talked about it. I was there. I responded to him being beaten by 2 men wielding bats in front of my home at 7 o'clock in the morning, and there's still not an answered call. I could have put out the video that we have of those people that came to my house, because I have it. We're not here for that. This is traumatizing to my family and to our community. I know what these people are feeling. I know what Felix's family is feeling. I know what people are going through, because it could have happened to us. And he and his colleagues were complicit and silent Up until this day, you've never called my house. You've never visited my house and given us any regards about what happened to my father 2 years ago. Taxes are still high. Crime is still high. Disrespect is at an all-time high. Threats of violence coming from council members is at an all-time high. When is it going to stop?
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Deborah Hannibal.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Okay. The next speaker is Audrey Sterling. No.
Next speaker,
The next speaker is Anthony Davis.
Councilman Anthony Davis.
Good evening. Former Councilman Anthony Davis, City of Paterson. I want to first give my condolences to Mayor Sharp James' family. We lost our mayor, Newark. And I want to say happy birthday to Stevie Wonder, 75 years old. I am elated to my quarterback, high school football quarterback, Joe Keys, in explaining, and I agree with you. Council President, there's a lot of things I want to say, and I still believe that you got to command the room. And if people are going to be disrespect both sides, they got to go. Council as well as the audience. There's no reason anyone should be in here disrespecting the chambers. No one. You just heard from Tiffany McCoy, passionate, but you didn't hear her disrespect the council. You didn't hear her disrespect the community. That's how people got to talk. That's right. You could be angry, you could be upset, you could be passionate, but you do not need to be in here swearing and cursing and disrespecting this room. Anyone, both sides. And if you have a problem with that, so be it. Command your room, sir. Command your room. No one can, well, council members can't remove another council. You cannot. You can't censure them. And censuring council members for what has happened on anyone, you can do that. But you can't not remove them. Even if you want them to remove, you cannot. Only way people do that is people vote people out or they resign. So look at what's going on. Our community is hurting. I said 3 years ago about this racial undertone, and here it is. We do have, and it's going to get worse if we don't get together and stick together. I yield.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk. Thank you.
The next speaker is Tricia Thompson.
Good afternoon, people. Good afternoon, council. Good afternoon, community. Good afternoon, councils. I'm standing here today because I am tired, I'm frustrated, and I'm sick of what's going on in our community as a young black girl. We stand today and we'll look, what example do the council set for the young people? Lead by example and we follow. You set no example, what do you expect the youth of today to do? The youth of today is not like the youths. That's not 3 minute, council.
No. Madam Clerk, can you restart the clock, please?
Our youth of today is not our youth of 20, 30 years ago. Our youth are rising differently. You have to provide activity for them to do. No activity, what do you lead them to do? Our youths out here are single parent. Some youths did not have parent guidance. If you don't guide them, what do you expect them to do? The guns, who providing it? Some youth don't even have access, much less to sign their name on a paper. How do they get the guns? How do they get the guns? Where is our community? where is the protection for our kids? People are laying on the side of the road. Paterson, everybody comes and dumped it here. Our tax dollars, and I can speak because I work, I don't rely on the system. We pay taxes, but still yet there's nothing done in our community. Council, something gotta be done. We're speaking, but you're not hearing. We're speaking, but you're not even looking at me. I like when I speak, I get direct eye contact, with all due respect, because you expect that from me, correct? We're here speaking, and I watch you sit beside your councilman beside you, laughing and talking. It's disrespectful. I watch your action from the minute I walk in this room, and I can tell you, you don't care. We vote you in, we can take you out. Until we rise and get them out, nothing will be done. We put them in, we take them out. Our vote counts, our voice counts. No protection. I have witnessed police on 10th Ave that's supposed to serve and protect, not doing it. Crooked. Because they're not from here, so they don't count. One activity I keep in the park every year to celebrate Jamaicans, independence. Why do we have to pay so much money? What is it going towards? Now, we have to pay taxes, but still yet when they put the bulk outside, it's not picked up. So what we paying them to clean? Did you read the contract before you signed it? So you raised taxes, which you said McCoy was getting blamed for it. You're here, but still taxes raised. It's going up and up and up and up. Will it ever stop? Bulks is on the street, not being cleaned, left in front of the house. So what are we paying taxes for? You come into a black community, but you want us to live like the white community as Princeton. One moment, please. But when you check Princeton community and they pay tax, these things are covered in it. They have a day for bulk. So they drive around that day and they pick up the bulk, correct? In Paterson, you can't raise taxes, but the money is not benefit the community. My daughter walks to school every day. I think she's in danger. Why? Is all these people that's on the side of the street from Paterson? No. But what do you do about it? We live on a $15 pay rate an hour. You raise taxes in Paterson. What do you expect we young people to do? Let's speak for myself. I get $16.85 an hour. Work 40 hours a week, right? My rent is $3,000 for 3-bedroom. Not included light, not included heat. Tell me after I finish pay car insurance, food, gas, no food stamp, no Section 8, how do we provide a home for our kids? But still yet you raise taxes, landlord raise rent. Where do we stand? Should I be homeless because we are the part of a bridge for it? Veterans that get Social Security that is only probably $1,000 a week. How do they pay for that? We got to do better.
Thank you. Madam Speaker, Madam Clerk.
Don't just listen, but hear.
Thank you. Madam Speaker, Madam Clerk.
Council President, we have one last speaker, and that's Joseph
Motion.
Hart. Joseph Hart. I think he may have left. I'm not.
He's not here.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, there he is.
That's Joseph. I'm sorry. Who's the next speaker, Madam Clerk?
Joseph Hart.
Okay.
Citizen. I'm a native Patersonian. I've been like hearing all this stuff that's going on. I'm not here to bash any of you guys because I'm quite sure there ain't nobody who ain't been at dinner or had a drink or whatever and whatnot and drove around. Look at these cats on the scooter bikes now. Look at the transit buses that can't make their turn on Ellison Street. It's gonna be a bad accident there one day. But you know what? As for the garbage and whatnot, to me, garbage is garbage. And I feel like this. Why, if the garbage pick up the garbage, why not have the recycling truck pick up right in back of it? That way it won't be no, I'm trying not to cuss, especially in front of these kids, but in front of all the other shit, you know? I'm sorry. Usually, you know, and it's like, the mayor should be here. I mean, all the other times when I used to like watch this on TV, it was like, you know, one eye on Paterson and one, it was like a joke, but Graves was there. This mayor's not here. I don't know him that well, but he's always fixing up this, fixing up that. How about the sidewalks? How about painting the yellow lines again for the pedestrians? Because I hate that. You see a lot of knuckleheads, they'll just double park, don't give a damn, and run the red light too. Now when Joe crosses that line, I'll make him stop. I know I get cussed at probably, I don't give a damn. Because I'm like this, a mug could rob the bank or something. You stopping when I'm coming through. You know, cops catch you, they get you, that's all to it. But that's me. I got my reasons why my attitude's like that, because I used to have a job for 29 years and I lost it because of the COVID crap. And my mind ain't been right ever since. But, you know, the way things is, as the movie Cool Hand Luke, Paul Newman, and Shirley Martin said, what we got here is a fail to communicate. And that's what we got here in Paterson, you know. Nobody understands each other, nobody cares, you know. But, you know, it is what it is. And I'm just trying to live my life every day I can, you know. And that's all I got to say. I'll be back again. Y'all be safe. And happy Mother's Day to all you mothers out there, because every day's Mother's Day.
Thank you. Are you on the list?
All right. All right.
Council President, seeing none, move to close.
Council President, there's one young lady in the back. She's been waiting for quite some time. It's only 3 more minutes.
Just a minute.
She was apparently on the list.
Yeah.
The one young lady we could allow one. She's been sitting there patiently, and I don't know what happened to the list, but you have one young lady.
Do you came? How are you? You came to speak on the? All right. Okay. Madam Clerk, can you start the 3 minutes for the young lady?
Would you state your name, please?
My name is Esmeralda Figueroa. I'm from Paterson.
Mic is on. Just speak close to the mic, please.
My name's Esmeralda, and I'm from Paterson. I'm here tonight to speak on something that has impacted me personally. Recently, my parked car was hit and damaged by a vehicle driven by a member of this council. While I understand accidents can happen, what followed has been deeply frustrating and disappointing. I rely on my car every single day to get to school, to job interviews, to doctor appointments, and to handle essential errands. Being without it has caused serious financial strain, missed opportunities, and unnecessary stress. I never expected to be in this situation, especially when the at-fault driver is someone elected to serve this community. What's even more troubling is that I haven't received any clear communication about who's taking responsibility for the damages, and I need resolution and accountability. I don't deserve to be left in the dark, or much less burdened by something that's not my fault. That's all.
Wow. Thank you. Sophia, can you get her information, please? Thank you. See no move to close. I have a motion to close public portion.
Move to close.
Move to close by Councilwoman Mims. Second by Council President Mendez. Roll call, Madam Clerk, to close the public portion.
Roll call to close the public portion. Councilwoman Cotton? Oh. Councilwoman Davila?
Yes.
Councilman Jackson?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. So, what we're speaking to is integrity and a lack thereof. And the brother that came to address me, I've never received a phone call from you. Listen, there's so many problems in the city. I got people getting killed. You think I'm just gonna ride around and ask you, do you have problems? If you call me, I will show up. Sir, you had a moment to speak. I didn't say anything while you came and said all these derogatory things.
No,
I'll come to you. I come to your business,
Please,
I give you my
please.
cell phone number. I don't think you understand how government works. You're talking about police officers writing tickets. They answer to the mayor. I'm the only one out there challenging police officers when they're mistreating the public. So I don't know what you're talking about. But again, it's about integrity. As I was taking my daughter to school one day in Montclair, I hit somebody's car. Now, he was rushing around me, but, you know, nonetheless, I hit his car. We exchanged numbers. It was no need for us to get the insurance companies involved. I had to pay for his damages. I had to pay for his Tesla to get fixed. And this guy's out here hitting people with such a lack of integrity. This young girl, who knows what challenges she has to meet and what obligations she has to meet. Right away, there should have been a note left on the car saying, I hit your car, I'm gonna take care of the damages. But it's a lack of integrity. Now, I'm gonna shoot him some bail on this. Some of you may not agree. But I don't necessarily go all the way in with the way a lot of you were going in with about him, because this is a common occurrence. You know how many people in this community are driving with a needle hanging out their arm, passed out at the wheel, smash up 3, 4 parked cars, sideswipe cars, and the cops have never taken them under custody, have never given a toxicology test. They say send them to the hospital. They go to the hospital, the emergency room, the people don't want to deal with them there, and they let them right out 5 minutes later. So I told the reporter, check the reports and see, this is where the council's job is, where he doesn't understand. Our job is to hold them accountable. How many, now we know all the drugs that's going on in the city, people coming in the city to buy drugs. How many times has someone been arrested for driving under the influence? How many times have we seen somebody given a sobriety test in the middle of the yellow line? I've never seen it. I've never seen it. So I'm curious, Mr. B.A., I'm gonna need a report from the PD, Mr. Director Jerry Spezial. I wanna know how many people have been arrested and charged with driving while under the influence. How many people have been given a breathalyzer test? How many people have been given a sobriety test? How many people have been arrested because he should have got arrested that day, taken to the hospital, and given a mandatory blood test? Now I'm gonna take it even further, where there's such a lack of integrity, because the young lady accused him of being drunk. Whatever, right? If it was me and I knew I wasn't drunk, I would have went to the hospital and asked them to please conduct a test. I want to prove to the young lady that I wasn't under the influence. But no, we try to look how we could get over. The same way that when I accused, by the way, and everybody out here, wow, ooh, how bad that is. The civil service test says you are required to speak, to write, to understand English. It's not a crime not to understand English. You can speak any language. But to get a job when you're related to the person on the council, that is what's illegal. And not one council member has stood up against that as we spoke. But if he was a person of integrity and I was wrong, he would have had his wife come to the podium and speak. And even if it was broken English, I respect that. Or do a video in English. No, we do a video as a victim, but only in Spanish. Just proving the fact that you don't speak English, that you shouldn't have gotten a job over somebody else who's more qualified. But when we look at the corruption that's going on, you look at what's happening, where's the level of accountability? They all vote for each other. Who just said it? Somebody was talking about the homeless situation. You just saw the article. $4 million from housing that got returned back to HUD that was supposed to be designated for Section 8 to homeowners. We allowing our people to be out here taken advantage of by developers that's just raising the rate that's so unaffordable, and yet who do you see saying anything about it? But they're getting upset because I'm calling it out, right? So I want to give and I apologize, Deacon Mack, I appreciate you coming, and the girls, the young Mrs. Mora and these two wonderful young ladies, I think they've already left. I had the pleasure of going down to New Brunswick. The YMCA put together, and it's been going on for 80 years. I had no idea. It is an actual governance seminar. They go away for about 3-4 days, and they hold all of the positions that you could think of in governance, from the governor's seat all the way on down, from the lobbyists to, and these young ladies, they actually wrote a legislation. They do what my colleagues do not do, because nobody up here writes their own legislation but me. But this is these young ladies who wrote their own legislation. I'm going to make it available to you guys because it's phenomenal stuff. One of them, she wants to present it to the council, which, by the way, all of you have the ability to do. The public is capable of providing legislation directly to this council to be voted on. So I want to give them some props, and the YMCA for doing what they do. And by the way, the YMCA was named in those home dollars monies that was claimed to be given back because the administration failed yet again. More money that went back, right? How many of you recall me beasting? And I'm gonna do a more extensive video about this because Councilman McCoy knows about this well. The PRC is one of the derelict entities in this community that gave me the toughest time in business. I've been in business for 30+ years, almost about 25 years, right? And I broke my back in that place. I still have not lost it. They're cheering for that, right? But from $300,000-$400,000 in grants that I wrote for myself before I was elected, $1.4 million that I borrowed, the lending capacity of the PRC is from 100,000, please listen to this, 100,000 to 3 million. Director, I'm gonna need to speak to, I need a meeting about this. I need an audit of that PRC, those funds. 100,000 to 3 million. I was the only black recipient. And to the gentleman, I was one of maybe 5 Hispanic recipients, because you guys know my mother is Hispanic, right? Pollo Completo, they got over $500,000. All those different stores in the mall, $500,000-$600,000. The supermarket that was next to 90 Delaware got close to $2.5 million. All of them defaulted. I got $140,000. Now, maybe a long time ago, that sounds like a lot of money. I could spend $100,000 in about 2-3 days. That's pennies in comparison to what we're spending here and watch be wasted. $140,000 they gave me. They made me wait 7-8 months, which made me have to close. I had to become my own chef. I lost staff. I had to hold down a mortgage for 7-8 months while they derelictly held that money up. Now they're going to turn around. We and everybody on here, they all sat next to me while I called it bloody murder. The building on Ellison Street, we paid $6 million, and that building won't even appraise for $2 million now. We paid $6 million that we used that PRC money. $7 million for the business incubator over on East Railwood Avenue. Now the mayor, after they done failed and never gave one report for the stadium for $110 million, not one report. How many yards of concrete was poured? How much did all of the materials cost? None of these guys asking the question. $110 million we let get wasted. Now we let Joe. That stadium, it was our stadium. It no longer belongs to us. The Jackals playing there now, this female football team, professional football team, that's supposed to be for our kids. Now they're gonna take $2.5 million more of that money just to put 2 professional soccer teams without a report on who's gonna be the beneficiary of it. Who's gonna make the money? So the $1.4 million in deficit with $700,000 being called administrative. What does that mean? Who got paid from that? Where the checks? Look at this guy. He's a functioning illiterate. He doesn't even understand what's going on. And yet he's going to continue to vote for it, right? Then he says, I showed up to the ribbon cutting at the stadium. I won a state championship there. What do you think I would do? Just because the money's being squandered, and I'm telling you that the money's being squandered, does that mean I don't show up to the ribbon cutting? No, but what he did was he voted in the affirmative on the 5th Avenue project that now the Paterson Housing Authority is getting ready to let this man make $40 to $50 million in between developers' fees What we did is a scam. He bought all these properties for $1. All those properties on Jefferson Street, Arch Street, Garfield Avenue, North Main Street, East Main Street, North 3rd Street, those are his properties that he's not paying full taxation for because they're falling under the auspice of housing, of which we have our great chairperson now of the Housing Authority to thank for this, because now he's taking money off of these vouchers that he's getting and he's selling those properties back to himself, meaning he's going to pay himself $16 million. And on top of that, $20+ million in developer's fee. Why are they so quiet? Crickets. When a developer came here in Kamisha, you were sitting right there. Who did he call out? Did he call Mendez out? No, because Mendez said, oh, thank you for such a wonderful job you're doing for the people and giving them housing. No, thank you for ripping us off. Thank you for ripping us off. And then the developer had the nerve to say, oh, Councilman Jackson, you'll be happy to hear, this is my last project, however. Yeah, because you done stole from us so much, there's no other projects for you to steal from. So it's ridiculous, man, lack of integrity. Omar, pay attention, please, sir. Don't fall into the same traps of the devious games as these people. The day that Bobby Williams was burying his daughter, Destiny, her name is Destiny, Alex Mendez. The day that Destiny was being buried, you'd have thought he showed up to the services? No. They was doing a ribbon cutting of a field. At the time, somebody sent me a video of the mayor, Alex Mendez, I believe Omar was there, Abdelaziz was there for a ribbon cutting when a young girl who was pregnant, 21 years old, was just gunned down in your city. You would have figured every flag in the goddamn city would have been flying at half-mast. You would have figured the city shut down because we're mourning a young lady and a family that just lost their daughter. So, you know, they're out here cutting ribbons, man, celebrating, redoing parks. You know, while Mike Taylor talking about, well, it's not the government. Yes, it is the government. It is our responsibility. You know, there's big vacuum trucks that come into Paterson every morning right across the street from Wendy's. We pay these guys millions of dollars to come vacuum. Well, we own vacuum trucks ourselves. We could be employing people. Get rid of all these contracts and employ people. You know why I'm excited? Because I already know. You don't need to tell me. I'm going to win the next mayor's race. And I'm going to show you how to fix this place. I'm going to stop people from stealing from us. I'm going to stop people from taking from us. I'm going to put people back to work. People are crying. They're dying. What rent's going up so high, and what do? We finagle the planning board, and we continue to allow people to knock down 1 to 2 family houses to build 16, 25 units without parking spaces. It's freaking crazy. So, yeah, you better keep holding the council accountable. The Housing Authority, they answer to the council. The Housing Authority are managing properties that's owned by the city. These properties are not owned by the Housing Authority. They're not owned by the Housing Authority. So the derelict management falls back on this council from your appointees that's sitting over there and allowing for this stuff to happen. Lastly, I'm going to put out that video. I was trying not to because, you know, the young brother who works for the mayor, he's a police officer. He's a good dude. He's just following instructions. It's raining. I think this is over the weekend. Rain just starting to come down. He's out there in the middle of that park right off Route 19, forcing all those homeless people to pack their stuff up and throw it in the garbage. Like, I get it. You don't want the homeless to make you look bad, but at least provide a solution for them. You done paved the way for all these developers. The least they could do is give you some free apartments so that you could put some homeless people in there. Or for that matter, the PRC money, how about taking that and giving it to the homeless situation? How about taking that and giving it to entities that's providing these outlets or these community engagements? But no, we're going to take $2.5 million and give it back to Vaughn McCoy so these guys could put it all in their pocket without an audit. Without an audit, it's criminal. Over $40 million, Director, that's unaccounted for. I want a full audit. I want an audit of what's going on with the PRC. And I'm going to file a lawsuit. I'm the only business that the PRC has ever taken to court and challenged. They're garnishing my council check wages now for that measly $140,000, while they're giving away $2.5 million so somebody could bring a professional soccer team in here, so somebody else can make money who never made a contribution to the stadium. They can't tell you one dime, how much did the developer invest in that project? Ask him that. Ask the finance committee that goes in there and have private meetings. Ask them, how much did the developer contribute? They can't tell you. They can't tell you. Oh, and then they say, oh, well, that's not us, it's the school board. Oh, school board, oh, it's not us, it's the council. They're all doing the same thing. Kissing somebody's ass while somebody else is getting rich, while our community's suffering. Those people that live over there in those houses up by the stadium, the stuff fell apart the first year, windows falling out of the building, the cheapest materials they could possibly use. And go down there and look at what this guy's doing in the housing authority properties. He's walking away, just in the developer's fee alone. The moment he signed the contract, over $20 million in developer, $20 million that one guy is putting in his pocket. Then he turned around, I gotta say it again, it's not to continue and ramble. He's going to sell the properties that he has owned for the last 25 years that he let go derelict. When G did those videos, where's G? He left already? Those videos on those abandoned homes that he went and then boarded them up because they was abandoned for so long. Why? Because he's waiting for this check. He let those properties go derelict. People over there living without air conditioning. And now he's going to sell the property, make a new LLC, sell the properties to himself for $16 million. Then he has an architectural design fee on the budget for close to $1 million. Wait, he's rehabbing. That means he's gonna go paint, put new tiles down, maybe some new cabinets if we're lucky, and he got $1 million in architectural design fees. Then there's $350,000 per site, so $700,000 in legal fees. Who's the chairperson over there, Ms. Rogers? Oh, I forgot. You know who that is. The people sitting there and allowing for this to happen, $350,000 in his legal fees and then $75,000 per site for the city's legal fees. It's an embezzlement. Where's the accountability, people? Ask them to tell you what part of one thing that I said just now is a lie. And I will resign right now. If any one of them, I will put in my letter, I'll write it on this piece of paper. What part did I lie about, and I'll resign. Tell the mayor to come. He can easily get rid of me. He don't have to spend $350,000 on an election to try to get rid of me, to go lie, steal, and cheat, and steal absentee ballots. I'll resign now. But you can't. You don't even know what's going on. Madam Clerk, my vote is no.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilwoman Mims.
To the public that is present and to the public that is watching, I do this every week and I'm going to continue to do it. I want to thank you for taking time out, taking time out of your busy schedules to watch and or to be in the chambers. We in this room, for the most part, have lived longer than we have left. We've lived longer than we have left. We're in the midst of a chaotic upheaval in the community because over time, things have been left undone. People have heard, but have not listened. Complaints have went forward and have not been answered. We've made requests, and there was no deliverables on the requests. We, as the legislative body, we take the brunt of the upset, frustration, and the anger from the community because we're here and they're not able to give it to the administration for where the direct reports, they report to the mayor. And so we don't mind that you come and have the complaints. When you call us, no matter what time of the day or night, sometimes I get calls 4:30 in the morning. We answer the calls. When Ms. Kitchen had her issue, and I know she was very frustrated, she called me. Not just called me, I called and gave it in. I went to the mall, it's Mother's Day weekend, only to receive the call when I was leaving. I don't have to lie, she's right there. Only to get the call that no one still had showed up. I made the call again, as she knows. I didn't just call, I showed up at her house. I don't have to say all the time the things that we do to go above and beyond our call of what we're supposed to do in this role, because there's so much that happens that when we get the calls or we see the videos circulating of a young man who we've been in the store, who's helped probably the majority of the community, always joking, humor, and to watch on video as they were playing dominoes, selfishly be taken away from his family with a child sitting right there. This is not just the first. I mean, there's many incidents of things that's been going on over time. And it's not just one ethnicity, it's across the city. It's all over the city. It's not in one ward, it's not in one section, it is absolutely everywhere. And to hear the cries when I get the phone calls, to see the faces and the anger of the people in the community, for one, not getting answers as to who did these crimes, or to have to sit in court and see those people that did the crime get released and or get looked at with dirty looks because they're frustrated and they're angry because their loved one is no longer here. My prayer is that everyone, talk to your children every day, your grandchildren, your nieces, your nephews, your cousins, everybody. If you work in the schools or wherever, every day, tell them how much they are appreciated. Tell them you love them. Tell them that someone cares, because you'll never know how that will impact a child, no matter what the age is, from a newborn all the way up to even now. We all have to be a part of this broken system to help, whether it's through prayer, whether it's through conversation, encouragement, whatever it takes, but we have to all, instead of pointing fingers, put our hands to the plow. Because if we put our hands to the plow and come together in an all hands on deck to get it resolved, we won't have time to point fingers at who could, who can't, because we're all trying to help, because we all live in the city for the most part. We live here. I pay taxes just like you pay taxes. We have the same concerns you have. Taxes increasing, not receiving the quality of service, the streets are filthy, the dumping, the homeless. I thank God for our officer in charge. They're going to do special attention for Sunshine Daycare. We gave them the hours of operation, and just other locations where our young people are going into preschool, and you have vagrants and homeless that are sleeping across the doors before our children can enter into the schools. So Paterson, I know it's frustrating to watch. My cousin John text me. He said, I got to make it clear that he is not embarrassed by me sitting here. He said he's happy I'm here. And he said, thank you for giving the message. But I want to say this to everyone. I don't mind that you come because you're coming out of frustration. You're upset. You're not receiving the services that you are paying for. You live here and you deserve better. And so I have no issues with you coming, and you deserve better. I don't know how I would respond if someone was burglarizing my home and a cop didn't show up. I don't know how I would respond. Because I know initially it's shock, and then after that, it's so many other things, and I'm going to leave that there. Because, Kamisha, I get it. So, as much as we have done, we can do more, and we are doing it. There's a lot of work that goes on in our committees, and I would love, and I'm putting this challenge to the community, for those sitting and those watching, I would love 100 people to do a shadow a day in Councilwoman Mims' shoes. I want you to come. When I have my committee meetings, I'm going to let you know the day, and I want you to participate. When there's other things going on, I want you to sit. We get our packets on Friday. I'm going to make time on a Saturday so you can sit and you can see the agenda. Because I think it's important, because sometimes we're sitting here and we can hear a whole bunch of stuff, but you don't have this information, and sometimes it's confusing. So I'm putting that challenge. Text me, inbox me, call me, whatever you need to do, but reach out to me. I'm putting that challenge out. And in closing, if you have some ideas and or solutions, I heard you, sir, when you gave about the e-commerce and all that, great idea. We need that information, because that is how we get to build our community, because you got to give this information. We have our directors here. We have the mayor is always watching the meetings. You have all these people sitting here. But we need to get ideas from you. Because if it's something that's not happening, give it to us. Say, I have an idea. There's a few people that have given me stuff. I've given it, and we put it in action. And it's happening. So help us help you. We can't help you if you're not saying to us what it is you need. And I know it's frustrating sometimes when you're like, well, I'm telling you, don't raise my taxes. I'm telling you not to do whatever. 2% is mandatory. As long as we continue to get transitional aid, we have no other choice but to increase by 2%. 3%, 4%, 5%, all that, that's a totally different story. But 2% is what we are mandated to do to avoid having heavy increases into the small taxpayer base. And so, if you need me, I'm here. I want to thank everyone that reached out to our family. We lost a family member, very heart-wrenching. In our family, and a lot of the young people, whether they've been a part of my school or other schools that I've been a part of, sometimes I've seen the person that morning or the afternoon. I work in a school where two weeks back to back, there was shootings right outside the door, right an inch from our school, and kids were in the building. So it's scary for everybody. It's not just scary for one group, it's scary for everybody, because all of our lives are hanging in the balance. Madam Clerk, Deputy Clerk, everyone that's here, I made a comment before about putting safeguards in place, and I'm happy to see tonight that they were wanding and checking pocketbooks. I was happy to see that, because times are serious and we can't take anything for granted. So I'm really happy to see that we're taking these matters seriously, because we're living in very serious times. With that being stated, Madam Clerk, to close the public portion, my vote is yes.
Councilman Omar.
Let's continue to pray for our city. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Udine.
Good evening, Paterson, those who are here in the chamber and those who are watching us live. Thank you very much for your participation. When you show up based on any issue or just to educate us what's happening in the city of Paterson or make your voice heard, anyway, whatever reason you show up here, it means that you care about Paterson. So I really appreciate your presence here in this chamber. So many issues were shared or concerned, and we all every day speaking about it. And if I just start with the aspect that police response rate in the city of Paterson, we all have that experience. Anywhere you have an accident, you're waiting for police to show up 3-4 hours. That's everyday issue in our city. However, the incident was shared that someone was forcibly trying to get home and harm the occupant, and police is showing up after 4 hours. This is alarming. Mm-hmm. I am feeling unsafe at my own home. This is exactly the feeling coming right now. So I think we all, and especially Paterson Police Department and the administration, have to find a way that this kind of situation cannot be held like 4 hours, 3 hours, not even 4 minutes. Anything could have happened on the day. And if this is just an example, we don't want to see more examples out there. We are losing our family members for multiple incidents. And here I'd like to share something that happened a few weeks ago at the East Side Park. The young lady was shot during the daytime. I was in the park at Barclay Park with my daughter. I got a phone call from our coach Alfredo that he needs police officers at Pennington Park because he had a game over there and young folks from different schools are playing there. People parked illegally everywhere, and he felt unsafe. So I called police, and I also went there in person. When I just went there, I got a call that there is an incident happened in East Side Park. But think what happened. About 6-7 months ago, we approved 77 cameras, $1 million. And if these cameras were there in presence, then we could have some clips. We could bring the criminals and this is not going to happen because there is no footage available. On the Mother's Day evening, when I'm out with my family, I got a call from another the supervisor from Recreation Department.
Sorry, I'm sorry. We're in the process of closing the bully portion, please. Continue, Councilman, please.
Paulino called me on Mother's Day evening about crying on the phone that she was painting the basketball court in Pennington Park. Someone broke the lock and got inside, and people are playing inside. Think this is exactly what's happening, but we cannot catch anybody because we do not have any proof that who did what not. And we are talking about that your house is unsafe. We are unsafe everywhere. But it's not really, when we're speaking about, it can sound like or smell like it's administration versus council. This is not exactly what our stand for. It's about cooperative action. It's not really speaking against administration. That should not be our stand, and this is not my stand exactly. But administration has to take every single incident happening in this city of Paterson in serious consideration and make sure that nothing is happening in the near future or anytime in the future. That happened to the resident's house in 3rd Ward that someone was trying to forcibly got inside the home. How do I know it's not going to happen to me today? How do I know it's not going to happen to you today? The incident happened in East Side Park. How would you know this is not going to be repeated tomorrow, today? So this kind of seriousness we have to have. I understand this. Everything else we are doing, repaving street, having the parks, it's amazing. It's a great thing, no question. And I appreciate that. But on top of this, I have to be safe with my daughter, myself, with my family in the park that comes along with it. Just improving the parks is not the only thing can be done. So this is important. I believe that this administration will take these things in seriously and make sure that this implementation should take place as soon as possible. Possible tax hike, there's a budget introduction vote in special section. So I don't want to just spend time on this, but just know this. I am not going to support the tax hike one more time when everything is tightening. I understand this $33 million that we're expecting from the state. All right, then take the floor and speak. If you really want us to speak, then take the mic and speak. Come on.
Council members, just.
If you speak on the background, how am I going to express my voice?
Councilwoman, just, please.
So,
Councilman.
when you're talking about the introduction budget, which is 5.6%, I understand exactly the same here. This is not a tax adoption. I understand that. But when you're depending totally on $33 million transitional aid, when the state is tightening its own belt, cutting everything under Trump administration, that exactly happened in 2016 in Atlantic City, if you remember that. How would you know this is not going to happen to the city of Paterson? So this is exactly what we are talking about. We should have Plan B ready. Depending on something that Trenton is going to write a check and this is the only thing, no, this is not strong administration. We have to have Plan B ready. If this now would happen, what's the second option? When the mayor called for town hall meeting, and I was really happy. I was really happy because I believe that there would be a plan shared with the city of Paterson. However, at the end of the day, I found out this totally does not make sense. There is no hard number, only dependent on transitional aid, no Plan B. There is not even a second choice that if I would receive $20 million instead of $33 million, what would happen? So again, let's save this topic for the time being come, and I'll really express my voice. But Paterson, you should know that I want to see that no more tax hike, but real plan. Real plan should be in place. Those are here for many reasons. I would say the people from city of Paterson and our neighbor towns speaking about Peruvian Parade. Peruvian Parade, one of the parade that we really enjoy much. And I love to see that Peruvian community, one of the wonderful communities that's celebrating this special momentum together. What makes me very upset that when I or us are the part of the division, that bothers me. We should be part of the unity. We should find a solution. If there is a misunderstanding somewhere in the community, we should be part of this solution. Instead, we take side and play role of this division. That's upset me. One thing just bothers me about it. And I would say even last year I enjoyed this. Before I did, 39 years, one of the group mentioned that they celebrated it. Other groups said that started last year. That's not my stand. My stand is, if someone can ask for application, how would I stop giving application to someone? I can deny it afterward that, okay, you are not meeting the requirements. That's another thing. But everyone has right to get an application. So since it was spoken and the paper was given that the application was asked to Dela McCall, the director of community engagement, she has to come here and express that it was exactly happened. We cannot pick and choose the side. This is a beautiful community. I like to see both sides together. Why they have to side this side and that side? Why I have to be part of this division? And this exactly division happening in every single community because of our political empowerment. Some people don't do anything. They divide people. What would happen is, if I don't get this side, I'll get this side. I don't have to work is because I'm part of the division. Wake up, people. This is important. I don't take anything personally. I sit down with Mayor Andesaya very respectfully and very personal relationship as well. He's a wonderful person, no question. But when it comes to the business of the city of Paterson, I have to state what exactly I need to state. It's a business, and people assigned me for this job. So again, the wonderful people right here, don't just listen to us. Use your common sense. Find a way to come together. Once you are together, you are stronger. People like me and myself cannot play game with you. Whether I have to serve you well or I have to leave this seat today. That's exactly what I have to do. Too many things happening in the city of Paterson. Too much drama, too much chaos, too much attention takers. This is exactly what you assigned this job for? So again, Madam Clerk, thank you everyone. Thank you for joining. I again would like to see this community coming together. Doesn't matter I have this seat today or not, but one thing I believe that I like to see Paterson is growing. That's exactly my mission, and our mission should be. Thank you, everyone. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Velez.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Tonight I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say loud and clear. I listened to every word, every concerns that was brought at the public portion. I took notes. I will pray over it, and that's the only thing I have to say. My vote is yes to close the public portion.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilwoman Cotton.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I had to step out for a minute because I had something going on at my house. But there was a lot of speakers here today, and there's a lot of concerns, especially with the police department. I got a message from someone from the police department about a listening session they're doing again, May 20th. I think it's May 20th. Another listening session is May 22nd, Thursday, in the First Ward, School 28. I just want you to say that so you know, because 6 o'clock. Because with some of the stuff that was said today, it's awful. It's awful. Someone asked about Governor Street. My daughter went to daycare there in 1980. Martha Bowles, greatness came out of that daycare center. And I said to Sunshine, greatness is going to come out of your daycare center. But what I said to her was that I need some men. Sometimes we just can't wait for the police department. I need some men to come with me, to say to them, no, you're not going to hang out around these young kids coming out of school. You're going to have to get up and go somewhere else because they're coming from 12th Avenue. So what I find is that I've lived in my house for 40 years. 20 years ago, I could get neighbors on my block to go to a house, it's 20 of us deep, saying you're not going to do all of that noise all night long. Because there's 20 of us now. Now you really can't get that many, but still, we have to be able to do something. And let me just say sometimes that they need to hear from you. The police department needs to hear from you. The dissatisfaction of not getting the calls, not showing up, they need to hear from you. I went to a program this Saturday past, and I met a young lady from Newark, New Jersey. She was the public safety deputy mayor for the city of Newark under Mayor Ras Barak. And she explained some of the programs that they did, and what they did was they put all the gangs, they brought them all together, the Bloods, the Crips, the Latinos, they brought them all together to try to make them understand, like, what's happening, like, what's going on. Like, why are you after each other like this? Why you're hurting innocent people? So I want to say to all the men out there, if you're ready to walk with me, I'm ready to walk. Because we need to, like, make sure that we have to try our best to stay safe. And you know, believe it or not, I did a career day at one of the schools, and I'm not going to say which one. But out of the 15 kids in the class, 2 of them knew who I was. And the reason why they knew who I was because their mother and father was watching this council meeting. And the first thing they said to me is, why everybody cussing all the time? I don't know. I don't know why. They shouldn't be, but they really shouldn't be. And so they're watching us, and believe me, our children are watching us. We have to do ourselves, I think, to adopt kids, maybe adopt a classroom. We have to adopt. You know, I just did a great venture with Jamie Bland. We took 9 kids to Selma, Alabama. You know, people talking about investing money. I invest my money in my community. I can clearly say, Councilwoman Mims, we put a lot of our money back in our community. Because you try to support activities and events that are doing for the community. That's what you want to do. Events and community things for the community. So we have to understand that it takes all of us. And when I was in that classroom, I said to those kids, I said, when you go home, tell me, what do you do? Are you in an after-school program? Are you in a team, basketball or softball or soccer? Are you in a club? We have to somewhere or another, put our children back into the community with us. And I remember years ago being at Eastside High School as the president of PTA, and when I said, no, we don't need to adopt kids, we need to adopt families. Because everybody in the family needs help. They're thinking differently. And I remember growing up and going to different conferences, and they said, what is said in the house is what kids do. When you say something to your child in the morning and it's not a good thing, they're going to be angry all day long. They're going to be angry all day. So you do your best to try to make them happy first thing in the morning. Because if they're happy first thing in the morning, then they'll be okay all day. They won't have that angriness in them. And you know, we got to look at some of these state laws, these federal laws that have changed. I had 2 brothers, and they were both incarcerated. One of my brothers came out of prison with a BA degree. They didn't realize, oh, we can't let that happen. We making them, they're going to be able to take care of themselves when they come out. We need to change this. And that's exactly what they did. They made it so hard now for them to come out. When they came out, if they didn't have family members to help them, they could not survive. I remember co-signing for my brothers, helping them get an apartment. I was even everything he done to me, I helped him because he was my brother. He was my brother. And I could not let him go to wayside like that. So we in the community, I'm willing to help anybody. I always said, and I'll keep saying it, I don't need to know you to help you. If you come here, I'm going to do the best I can. And I had a lady today, Councilman Mendez, she came looking for you, but I happen to be in the office because I'm always here. ICE is not just Latinos. ICE is Haitian. ICE is Jamaican. ICE is Bahamians. They coming for all of them. Ain't just Latino people, ain't from Puerto Rico, Dominican. They coming for everybody who are not from this country. And so she needed help to figure out what to do. And I was able to call a lawyer that I knew that Mike can. It's about knowledge. If I learn something, I'm going to share it. If I know somebody that can help you, I'm going to share it with you. That's what we have to learn to do. And let's build our community back up again. Because I lived on 12th Avenue, and we could sleep on the porch all night. Didn't have to worry about a thing. And the address actually was 109 12th Avenue between Carroll Street and Rosa Parks Boulevard. But let's go back and let's help our children. Let's help our community. Let's help our kids. We need to do what we need to do to make it better. And please, I want you all that spoke tonight, and there's so much stuff going on. There's so much. To please go to that listening session on May 22nd at 6 o'clock at school number 28 and voice your concerns. It should not take no 4 hours. Somebody in your house, what you supposed to do? And then you gonna what, beat them up? What you gonna do? How you get them out? That means you got to get out the house. Like, what you do? And, it's like, and one thing I can say, both of my neighbors on both sides of me got cameras, and I love it. I love them cameras. They shine on my house, they shine on my house. They got lights bright as I don't know where. I don't care, brighten up my house. And when everybody walking, I get a call in a minute, and they say, Councilwoman, somebody in your yard. All right. Make me go outside and look. But we have to work with each other, help each other. I know we got a meeting to go to, but I want to thank everybody who came out tonight, everybody who voiced their concern, everybody to, you got to remember one thing is that we do care.
Yep.
We do care. I do care because when I sit here and I have to hear people and try to figure out how I can help them. And I remember posting something, I'm going to leave with this. When you got a mortgage, it took me 5 years to understand how to read my mortgage. It took me 5 years. And what the mortgage company does, you might be short $500 in your escrow, but they're going to charge you $1,500 next year. That $1,500 is going to cause your mortgage to go up. That's what's causing your mortgage, even though they may not need it, but that's what they're going to charge you. And I had to learn the hard way that I would have to pay my $500 so my mortgage could stay the same. I done told you over and over, look at public service.
Yes.
They got that third-party billing on there. I canceled my third-party billings. My public service bill went down $150. We got to look at stuff that we do to make it better, show you. But if I can share what I've learned, I want you to share, then you share, then you share. Because I say to tenants all the time, they cannot raise your rent. They cannot. Don't let them fool you. The only one that can throw you out your house is a judge.
That's right.
A landlord can't put you out. And if you don't understand something, do your best to find out. And when you find out, then you share your information with someone else. So with that being said, thank you all for coming out. Please go to that listening session. It's just wonderful. We got to help each other. And any information I can learn, I don't learn too the hard way, but I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to tell you.
Thank you, Councilwoman.
Thank you. I don't know why you saying something to me. I ain't hear you say nothing to nobody else. You heard that, right?
Do you vote, Councilwoman?
Huh?
Yeah.
Madam, I'm sorry. Thank you, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilwoman.
Thank you to our new
You voted
lady.
yes?
Our new lady, Diane.
All right.
And Sophia, thank you.
So
My vote is yes to close the public portion.
Thank you. Thank you, my great Councilwoman, Captain. So, members of the public, please just allow me a few minutes just to address some of the concern of the resident that came into the council chamber today. Today we have 47 speakers. 47. We didn't turn nobody away. Everybody came and expressed their concern. And I want to say thank you to the public. Everybody stood within the 3 minutes, almost everybody, within the 3 minutes, and we took care of 47 speakers. A lot of them, they came in with a lot of frustration, a lot of anger, desperate, because our community is really suffering. With the violence that we're facing in our city, we have people dying. For those that doesn't know, that young man that died on Russell Park, that young man was very close to my family. That business being owned by a family member. And I know that kid for many years. He was a phenomenal kid, a hard-working kid. He was managing the business already. And those people, they took his life, and everybody saw that video. That broke my heart, and it happened this Sunday. He was like a family to me. When I have this young lady that got killed on Eastside Park, when I have the shooting going out in our community, when one of my constituents called for a 911 response, and the police have to wait 3 hours, it's hard to justify this. And I really hope that the administration is watching this meeting, because 99% of all the concern that you express go directly into the administration. As a governing body, we give the administration all the resources to make sure that they do their job. But I'm extremely concerned, and I'm here just to listen to the people and take action. I'm all about action. Paterson is a great city. But when I came here and I encourage the residents that come in front of the council not to curse, it's because, our children watching this meeting, and there's so much violence in our community. How can you go back to our kids and say, listen, you have to behave, you have to conduct yourself in a responsible way, when you get in front of the mic and you start cursing with no regrets? Just think about that for a minute. I'm not saying that you cannot come to this is the people's house. We got 47 speakers. I didn't turn nobody away, and everybody spoke there. But there's rule. I got the 3-minute rules, which is everybody was abide by. But why you have to curse? I understand the frustration, but collectively we have to take action, and we got to hold everybody accountable. If you ask me, Councilman, as a councilman of the Third Ward, what you have done when the incident happened at Eastside Park, I will tell you right now, I was the only councilman that reached out, and I've been reaching out for over a year to the Sheriff Department to put together a plan to address the safety of Eastside Park. And I've been in conversation with them. I've been advocating for the $1 million that the administration has for 75 cameras, to put cameras around the park. I've been requesting camera way before this incident happened in our parks and in those locations. You could check the council meeting. You could go back to the record. That's action. When that happened, I called Sheriff Adamo. He gave me 6 cameras to cover all the main entrances of the park. I asked the OIC for full police presence at the park. Before the incident, we already had police presence at the park. After the incident, we doubled the presence at the park and in the third ward. That's what I have done. I think that when I was attacked with the homeless population, with the homeless situation, the legislation that I introduced, criminalizing the homeless, all those entities that came in, I opened my office and I told them, come and talk to me. I want to hear your idea, because if you have a better idea than my idea, I want to work with you. And you know what we got? We have Paterson Bridge program. We have a phenomenal program with Kelly Moss, Black Lives Matter, all those grassroots entity, boots on the ground entity to get funding to help our homeless, to take homeless off the street with a phenomenal program that is being used in Atlantic City and in other cities, and it's been phenomenal. That's what I talk about, being an effective legislation and doing the work. You know, when it comes to me as an elected official, I was elected in 2010, highest vote getter. Re-elected in 2015, highest vote getter. 2018, second in the row. In 2020, I was elected here. They took my election. They make me run in November. I was elected again. And in 2024, I was re-elected again. I've been winning this seat 3 times. So I don't have competition. You know why? Because I'm the best councilman that the Third Ward has. Let me explain you why. Before, I don't want to talk about the past, but if you go, since I've been here, Riverside section, totally repaved. Last week, we repaved from East 40 all the way onto East 33rd. All those roads, they haven't been fixed in over 30 years. Now they all done, and we continue working. We're fixing River Street. And on the agenda, we have East 34, East 35 to be redone. That's what I'm doing. If you go by Brilliant Avenue, I'm in Star Park renovated. Brilliant Park renovated. Our East Side Park, which is one of the most beautiful parks, and I take pride of that. Every night, you see me at 9 o'clock in the morning closing the park with a police officer and DPW, and in the morning, I patrol my park to make sure that everything is fine. The playground that was destroyed for many years is totally brand new, state-of-the-art playground. The roller rink, totally brand new. The tennis court, renovated. Larry Doby Field, we did the grand opening. And on the agenda, we have the little Larry Doby Field that is going to be redone. That's what I'm doing as a councilman of the Third Ward. I'm the best over there. Now, every morning, let me explain to my Third Ward resident what Alex Mendez do every morning. Before I get into my office, because I own 2 businesses, I don't live from politics. I do real estate and I have a management company. But before I get into my business, at 7:30, I drive around the Third Ward. The Third Ward is clean, and you know why? Because when I see people dumping garbage, I call Billy and he got to get the job done. When I see something happen, I call their department and they got to get it done for me. That's what I do from 7:30 to 9 o'clock. I check my work because I'm not going to wait. It's easy to complain. I could sit here and I could do a checklist of all the horrible things that has been going on in the city of Paterson. And I could come here and bash administration left and right. That's easy. That's very easy. You know what is a hard thing? To bring people into the table and do the job. When all those entities came and beat up on me because I tried to criminalize the homeless, I didn't take it personal. I told them, listen, you might know something that I don't know. You might have a better plan than I do. All I want is I don't want to see those homeless there. Doing nothing is not an option. Paterson downtown is a disgrace. You have people urinating in public, sleeping on the court, doing everything there. I refuse to stay quiet and do nothing about it. That's the reason why I met with all those entities, and we got a great plan, and it's on the floor. We already spoke with Senator Wimberly. He's in full support. So that's what I'm doing as a legislator. I'm doing my work. I would like to encourage everybody. We could do better. We could do something to make Paterson better every day. And we could put politics aside. I've been elected how many times? I say, highest voted. I went away when my time in court comes, and I will clear my name. Just pray for me if you're a good Christian, if you're a good person. But until then, I've been extremely blessed in the city of Paterson, and I could do a lot for the city. And I'm already doing it. I don't sit here to complain. I complain with the director when we talk about the building department. That is the disgrace that we have in the building department, that people have to wait 6-7 months for a permit. That's what I do. But I'm working with her because I know that we could fix it. I have a legislation on the floor that we're going we're going back and forth because we're leaving a lot of money on the table by not fixing the building department. As a legislator, I'm effective, and that's what you have as a legislator. When I see a problem, I sit down with you, even with you. We don't need to like each other to work. The mayor and I were not friends. Let's get that clear. We're not friends. He's not my friend. I am the council president, and it's my job and my responsibility to work with him and to get the job done. Now, we're going back and forth with this budget because we hear the community, and when you have 5.6 on the introduced budget, and you have 47 speakers crying because of the condition of our city, you have to pay attention. You have to pay attention to the people. You have to listen to the people. And there's things that we have to change in the city. Speaking about the incident of my colleague, I was at that event on Sunday. I was honoring a musician that came from Dominican Republic. I gave him the plaque. The councilman spoke on the stage. He went to the stage. He was totally fine. A lot of people, asked me why, if he was in trouble, why you don't help him. I would never leave somebody behind. When we have the conversation, when he was there, he was totally fine. I learned about what happened at the next day. The only thing I'm going to say is that nobody's above the law. I spoke with OIC, and I asked the OIC to do a thorough investigation and give us a result. I feel bad that it's a council colleague, but the police have to do their job. I got to do my job as a council president, as a council member. I'm not a police officer, but I'm expecting the police officers to do their job. That's what I'm expecting. So with that being said, Paterson, there's a lot more that we could do for the city. To the Peruvian parade, Guillermo, I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to you in public because a lot of people in this city know what you have done for the city, not only for the city of Paterson, for the entire state of New Jersey. You are one of the most helpful persons in our community and to the entire Peruvian parade organization. I don't know the title, but I know you, I know Mariela, I know some of you guys, but I see the job that you have done. And it's my heart is broken because I refuse to see the Peruvian community so divided. I refuse to see it. And I'm not planning to attend the parade or the festival. And my heart is broken because you guys, Paterson is the house of the Peruvian community in the state of New Jersey. So the Peruvian parade is doing this festival for 37 plus years. Now we have a new entity. Why not getting together? You guys are great. You guys make our city great. The history of the Peruvian community is incredible, but you guys are so divided. All I want to see is only one resolution. Let's work together. One do the festival, another do the parade. Do it together. You guys you're all Peruvian. You know, I'm a little bit of everything. I'm Dominican, I'm black, well, I'm black, and so everybody knows me, but I'm a little bit of everything. I love to join you guys, but it's hard. You guys, contributing a lot to the city. You have a lot of business. You have the Peruvian corridor. We have a lot of business here. So my recommendation is come together. Come together because you know what? You guys are better together. As my councilwoman said, you guys are better together. And I know it's not impossible. I don't know what happened because I'm not into. You asked me for a discussion about this, and I say absolutely yes. I want you guys to come in front of the council because my council colleague, they wants to hear what happened. They want to know the other side of the story. So now they know. But all I pray and I want to see is a united coalition amongst you guys and be able to to move this festival, the parade, and everything forward, and that way we could all join this event together. Last but not least, up to the administration, we have a new VA. Welcome to our new VA, Mr. Simmons. I know you have notes, you took notes. There's a lot of discussion that need to take place with the administration and all the issues that are affecting our community. And I'm going to close with this. I understand a lot of members of the community. In the city of Paterson, you need to have 1 or 2 jobs, or sometimes 3 jobs to be able to put food on the table. And you got to have husband and wife or 2 partners working in order to cover the rent and bills. I know what people are going through in the city of Paterson. So we got to do better. We have to do better. But I'm committed to serve my city. I'm ready, and I love this job every single day. May God bless the city of Paterson, and my vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Council President. The votes are 7 in favor, 1 against, 1 absent. The workshop session is hereby closed. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Now
The public portion.
appreciate it. Now we have a executive section now.
Council President, let's move to suspend the workshop to go
Sure.
into executive
Let me
session.
to the community. So now we're gonna have a closed section. So we will, after the vote, we're gonna ask everybody to just let us know. We just have 5 items. It's gonna be very brief, and then everybody will come back in right away. Okay. Motion to get into executive section by Councilwoman
To
Davila,
suspend the workshop to go into executive.
and second by Councilwoman Cotton. Roll call, Madam Clerk, to suspend the workshop
I'm sorry, I didn't get the first motion.
by Councilwoman Davila and second by Councilwoman Cotton.
Cotton, okay. Thank you. Roll call to adjourn the workshop session. I'm sorry. Councilwoman Cotton?
Councilwoman Cotton, we're suspending the workshop to go into executive.
Yes.
Thank you. Councilwoman Davila?
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Councilman Kalik. So he's right. Didn't get it. Councilwoman Mims?
You said yes.
Councilwoman? Okay.
Yes.
Councilman Omar?
Yes.
Okay. Councilman Velez is out.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You don't want to do
Yeah, I got it. Council President?
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Okay. The votes are
Councilwoman, you want
6 in favor, 3 absent. The workshop session is hereby closed.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Rafael, Madam Clerk, no, you don't have to cut it, so we're going into the...
Suspended, I'm sorry. The workshop session is suspended. Thank you.
Exactly. So now, Madam Clerk, we're going into the special meeting.
Yes.
Good evening, everyone. On behalf of the Paterson Municipal Council, we welcome you to the special meeting on May 13. The meeting is now called to order. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Yes, Council President, 1 second. Roll call for the special meeting on May 13, 2025. Councilwoman Cotton. Councilwoman Davila. Councilwoman Davila? Yeah, thank you. Councilman Kalik?
Yes.
Thank you. Councilwoman Mims?
Yes.
Thank you. Councilman Omar? Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Councilman Velez is out. Council President?
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. The votes are 6 in favor, 3 absent. The special meeting is open at this time.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Please read the 48-hour notice.
Yes, Council President. Meeting covered by 48-hour notice. Notice of the time, date, location, and agenda of this meeting was transmitted to the North Jersey Herald News, The Record, The Arabic Voice, The Italian Voice, the Passaic County Post, Dominicana News, La Quisqueya International, El Especial, the Paterson Press, the City Post News, Tap Into Paterson, the Weekly Bangla Patrika, in addition to any other publication duly requesting such notices, at or about 11 o'clock a.m. on April 29, 2025. Such notices were posted on the bulletin board in the offices of the city clerk at City Hall. Council President.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Madam Clerk, can you please read the item into the agenda?
Yes. City of Paterson notice pursuant to the Open Public Meetings Act. Be advised that the Municipal Council of the City of Paterson has scheduled a special meeting for Tuesday, May 13th, 2025 at 8:00 p.m. to be held in the council chambers, 3rd floor, City Hall, 155 Market Street, Paterson, New Jersey, for the purpose of discussing the following matters. Resolutions. Resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers, 155 Market Street, to discuss pending litigation in a matter of Gabriela Vasquez versus City of Paterson, law, resolution number 25:231, formal action will be taken. 2, resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers, 155 Market Street, to discuss pending workers' compensation in a matter of Hilda Diaz versus City of Paterson, law, resolution number 25:232, formal action will be taken. 3, resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers, 155 Market Street, to discuss pending workers' compensation in the matter of Scott Easton versus City of Paterson, law, resolution number 25:233. Formal action will be taken. 4, resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers, 155 Market Street, to discuss pending litigation in the matter of Omar Ledesma versus City of Paterson, law, resolution number 25:34. Formal action will be taken. 5, resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers, 155 Market Street, to discuss pending litigation in the matter of Fred W. Lara versus City of Paterson, law, resolution number 25:235. Formal action will be taken. Executive sessions. Executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers, 155 Market Street, to discuss pending litigation in the matter of Gabriela Vasquez versus City of Paterson. No formal action will be taken. Executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers, 155 Market Street, to discuss pending workers' compensation in the matter of Hilda Diaz versus City of Paterson. No formal action will be taken. Executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers, 155 Market Street, to discuss pending workers' compensation in a matter of Scott Easton versus City of Paterson. No formal action will be taken. Executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers, 155 Market Street, to discuss pending litigation in a matter of Omar Ledesma versus City of Paterson. No formal action will be taken. Executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers, 155 Market Street, to discuss pending litigation in a matter of Fred W. Larry versus City of Paterson. No formal action will be taken. Resolutions. Resolution authorizing settlement of pending litigation claim in the matter of Gabriela Vasquez versus City of Paterson, law, resolution number 25:236. Formal action will be taken. Resolution authorizing settlement of pending workers' compensation claim in a matter of Hilda Diaz versus City of Paterson, law, resolution number 25:237. Formal action will be taken. Resolution authorizing settlement of pending workers' compensation claim in a matter of Scott Easton versus City of Paterson, law, resolution number 25:238. Formal action will be taken. Resolution authorizing settlement of pending litigation in the matter of Omar Ledesma versus City of Paterson, law, resolution number 25:239. Formal action will be taken. Resolution authorizing settlement of pending litigation in the matter of Fred W. Larry versus City of Paterson, law, resolution number 25:240. Formal action will be taken. Addendum. The following resolution is also scheduled for your consideration at the special meeting of the Municipal Council to be held on Tuesday, May 13, 2025, at 8:00 p.m. in the Council Chambers, 155 Market Street, 3rd floor, Paterson, New Jersey. Item to be included on the agenda: resolution authorizing reading of the calendar year 2025 municipal budget by title only and the introduction of the calendar year 2025 municipal budget. Finance Resolution number 25:241. Formal action will be taken. Council President.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Now we have to turn the TV off. Rafael, yes, Ryan, thank you so very much. Let us know when everything is off, Ryan.
Did they vote on it?
We're going into executive section. We'll be back after the